Alright, hey there guys, it's Metro. We're back again. Hope everybody had a great Thanksgiving. Really nice holiday, I always like it. It's also the precursor to Christmas, which I think most will agree is an exciting time in the year. Fortunately, that's the precursor to snow, meaning time outdoors is very limited from now on. But anyway, let's get started. We got a lot of keys that we want to get done today. This will be the last stream of the week, very likely. We'll see. I don't think I will be able to stream Monday, but we'll see. Maybe. It's possible. But yeah. Let's see what we got out there. Hopefully we can get some of this keys that we still don't have upgraded. Ahmed, what's up, buddy? Welcome back. How's it going, man? Sign up to that. Well, what do we still need? Fall, I feel like really shouldn't be that hard. Throne, yeah, throne, that's the big one. That guy's a little sketchy though. Hey Neo, what's up, buddy? Welcome, how you doing? Alright, invited to that throne. Not the best group-wise, but yeah, they're solid. Just neither of them have done any 20 thrones, it looks like. I don't need him to have done that. I just need him to do good DPS and not die. As long as I can successfully kill the third boss without dying, we should have a good chance at upgrading it. Although when we did it the other day, I'm still not really sure why we didn't have someone. We were just short on time. Feels like really a skip somewhere is kind of mandatory, which is not. It's very, very, very pug unfriendly. Now that we know you can't skip the actual hard part. Oh, we got a holy pally. Look at that. It's not necessarily a great pick, the player itself, but now we need. Oh no, that's a red pally. Forget it. Wait, is it? Because he's always a healer. The guy's got 2,500 score and he's only done healing. Yeah. Okay. Probably for the best. That guy was not going to be a good pick here, I don't think. It's cool that like all the enemies are here too. I quite like that. They did a good job with this. It's really nice looking. Resto Druid. Okay. So now that we have a little bit more insight into what's gone on with that whole Druid situation, then we can start looking and seeing what guys are gonna. Oh no, it's a Holy Pally again. Wait, what? Oh, we already had the Druid. Oh, that was the guy who joined before, but now he correctly joined as a healer. But he's not my ideal candidate. That guy's a little weak too. These guys haven't upgraded 20s yet. That's kind of scary. But whatever, we'll give it a try. It's really that last boss. That's the thing I worry about from the group. Last boss is Grim. Hey, Ragnar, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Oh, Jix.
Metro, what do you think is the best healer for Mythic Plus?
Mythic Plus?
Blood
Death
Knight.
Knight. It's been 26 months. That's pretty cool. If you CC the last mobs in Throne, the fight room is near empty as always. Yeah, that's awesome. So, but they keep coming out, right? So is there, I don't know. I guess you got lots of CCs, but glad to catch your amazing stream again. I was watching your older videos yesterday. Oh, like what? What were you watching? And Nathaniel, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Happy Black Friday. Yes. Yes, it is. Friday the Black. I don't have any plans for Friday the Black, but watching Duke tonight after I stream World of Warcraft for a couple hours. They keep coming out, but even delaying 1 to 2 sets. Yeah, no doubt. That's a good point, yeah. Especially during the, like, the lust and like the fervor of the start of the fight, like just maximizing damage there. Me. Hey, just tuned in. Did we get any more info on that sick Resto Druid DPS? Not really, honestly. A lot of people were just saying the same shit that I expected them to say, where they're like, yeah, he's geared. It's like, not really. It's really not that geared. But anyway. I guess the one thing that I did learn about was the trinket. Apparently he has a trinket that's like really powerful. And I'm like, oh, I didn't even realize that. So that, and then the other thing was like, people were saying like he probably got multiple ferocious bite procs from Convoke. So that would be why his burst was so high, because he burst for like 263k or something like that. So that would be like at least 2 ferocious bites is what somebody said. So, and that spell hits for like 550k when it crits. So you got 2 of those, then yeah, you're gonna do high damage. It's crazy how many times I wiped on the first boss in Darkheart this week, and I thought the tree was a tough one. Wiping on the first boss. Why? Yeah, because people keep getting hit by the tank frontal, right? That happened to me like 6 times already. Were you watching your Tyrannical videos again to learn? I got into Blood DK tanking. Oh, sweet man. I watched the clip back. He burst over 300k and it slowly trailed off to 135k. It looked like the burst carried the load. Yeah, it certainly did. Yeah, no doubt. But you typically, like in the past when I played Holy Pally and it was like tons of damage, you'd burst insane, but like outside of wings, your damage would be negative. You'd be doing like single target or single digit DPS outside of wings, you know? So like you would burst like and then fall off to like 10 times lower than the burst number. But this guy only lowered his DPS by like half, which is why I was so surprised. I watched a high key Mythic Plus streamer that plays Resto and he was doing the same. Yeah, I guess it's just, I think it's a little bit of luck and maybe it's from some crit or something like that he got lucky there. And then otherwise it's just overtuned, yeah. I main Feral, but I goof around with Resto. The mastery carries hardcore. Somebody said, Faxi said that, but what that guy did not. What is the mastery? How does the mastery help DPS?
4, 3, 2, 1.
He had a 500k bite crit. Yeah, he must have, yeah. Alright, anyway, here we go. It improves the finishing moves. Wow, really? Oh, are you talking about his Feral or? I'm really surprised to hear that the Resto Druid Mastery improves their DPS. Yeah, we didn't lust. Resto is heal. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. There's no way it's there's no way it's gonna buff their DPS. I feel like Shaman might lust first boss. Yeah, I don't. Whatever. The people want to lust first boss. That's fine, but I really don't recommend it. It's not nearly as bad of a lust as the under rod situation, at least. I'm disappointed we never got to do that new strategy I randomly discovered, where you can lust on the first boss and then go do the third boss second without having to go all the way around. And then it would be perfect for timing. Lust first boss is Troll, and 19 we lusted first pull, second boss, last boss. Yep, that's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I want to see. I mean, you could just lust now.
Beware.
I think you need to have it. I don't think it's up for second boss if you lust right now. This shaman looks like a guy that is still going to rip Lost on boss one. Yeah, at least he's doing some damage. I quite like enhancement, I really do. I wish Ellie was more meta. Yeah, me too, actually. There's so many good places for the stuff Ellie brings. I'll keep track of time to see if you could have less in the future. Yeah, probably not, because yesterday, or whenever we did this last, it was 9 minutes from there to the first boss, so I don't know how long we were at. I guess we weren't more than a few minutes into the dungeon at that point, though. I don't know. I think we can probably pull this, right? Oh, no, we can't. Oh, man, that's really bad. I'm not really sure how we didn't get that separate when we were able to do it in previous weeks. And first boss is like 3.5 minutes. I don't know how long the first boss is. Yeah, it's probably the key now. Flying Bottom, what's up? A long time to see. How you been? Karina got me at the moment. What does that mean? Oh, Corona. You mean COVID? Yeah, I get it. Yeah. I'm sorry to hear that. Hope you're all right. I swear entangling is a dev with a button, and it has hit me at the worst time this week. Oh, you mean like you're unable to predict when it's coming? That's funny. I feel like I'm making a mistake by hoarding crests. Yeah. We talked about this the other day. If you haven't spent all your lower crests by now, then you should definitely do it. There's no real reason to save them, because you'll be upgrading Valkyr with your higher crests only, so use your lower crest to upgrade any gear that they can upgrade, and then save your aspects for crafting gear and upgrading Valkyr. That always seems to hit me when I'm unable to move for mechanics. Oh yeah. Well, the timer's getting a little tight now, I feel like. Yeah, I would spend everything lower than aspects ASAP, yeah. Crafting is better than upgrading Mythic Plus gear, right? So no need to waste that. Don't try to upgrade the gear unless you get maybe like an absolutely crazy trinket that you want to keep for the whole season or something like that. But standard gear, just, you know, upgrade it and then save the aspects. Had plenty of time rewatching Grawl's video when you discovered your spreadsheet. Oh yeah, that was awesome. Good times there. You could even downgrade aspects to worms this week if you need worms to get aspects, since no crafting next week. Yeah, that's a good point, actually. What's the conversion rate downward? I've never even thought about that. The conversion is 15 to 15. Oh, okay. That's cool. I have to say, I think they did a great job changing it. The way it is so much better than it was in Season 2. It's a little bit worse in terms of like overall power, but it's still more fun and more engaging, I feel like. Do you have any beginner guides for Death Knight? No. I'm not really a guy who makes guides anymore. There's a lot of people think there's only one possible way to play the game anymore, and I don't play it that way, so I just got sick of arguing with people. But if you have any questions, I am very, very happy to answer them. And in terms of tips, like, yeah, I'm not really that good at general questions like that either, but my biggest general answer has always been just make sure you don't sit on your cooldowns. Your cooldowns have, like, your two major cooldowns have tons of DR elements to them. Or, whatever, like, what do they call it? CD reduction, CDR. So, yeah, definitely use them as much as you can. Yeah, any tips to start? Death Strike, yep. That's a good tip. Guy next to me is Bloody DK named Rusto DK. Seeing it is true. See, it is true. That's fine. Yeah, compared to Druid, I get there's a lot of CDs. But on DK, it looks like we have big CDs and that's it. Right, and that's what I'm saying. The CDs are all like Dancing Rune Weapon and Van Blood. If you don't use them, you're just wasting mad CDs of them because you have multiple rotational elements that reduce their cooldown once they're on cooldown. So like if you sat here for a full 1.5 minutes and didn't use Van Blood, you would have lost basically 2 uses of it. Unlike most tanks. A lot of tanks like want to sit on their major CDs to make sure if they fall behind on survival. But Blood DK is the opposite. You want to use them as liberally as you can to smooth out the experience for the rest of the group and to be able to pretty much put yourself in a situation where you can make mistakes and still survive it. Beware. You must copy the talent recommended on Wowhead or you're objectively playing the game wrong. Yeah, exactly. That's why I didn't make a guide, no point. Now that meta is 2 minutes, I never sit on it. Oh, right, yeah, same for Vengeance now, that's cool. Remember you were playing Night Fae in Shadowlands and so many people were upset for no reason? I do remember that, yeah. I fucking missed that, man. Night Fae was awesome. That's my favorite thing that's ever happened in the game in terms of gameplay, but the talents are really, really good. Morning Caliban, what's up, buddy? How's it going, man?
Beware.
It's even hard to bind for DK because it's unique gameplay. Right, yeah, if you... I do this all the time where I try to bind similar spells across classes so the muscle memory can carry me. But yeah, Blood DK has got very different spells. Yeah, no real chance for upgrading this though. Coming out here at 18 minutes is very, very slow. Maybe we'll learn something for the last boss at least. Pretty much had 2 full wipes of trash, which one of them was 100% my fault. Hey Colin, what's up buddy? Welcome, how you doing? No. Doesn't really matter, we got everything up. Is that enhanced burst? We like to see that.
Beware.
Good, just enjoying the day off. Sweet, man. How was your Thanksgiving? Actually, really nice. That was, yeah, it was really nice. I thought it was not going to be nice, but it ended up being nice.
Beware.
Oh, that was a mistake on my part there. I'll just take him over here. How do you feel about Blizzard not adding any more support specs? Yeah, I'm totally in favor of that. I do not want to see any more. I really don't want to see any more classes or specs in general to add to this game. I like the idea of AUG, but as you see, that spec really fucked up the game for quite a while. Do you sit around saying what you're thankful for? Is that not really a thing? Not here, at least, but... Is that a thing I guess a lot of people do, probably?
Beware. Beware.
You don't want a healing demon hunter, no. Metroid Thanksgiving, I'm thankful for Death Strike. Yeah. Thankful for Quel'Tha Loss. For non-Americans, Thanksgiving is probably the most confusing holiday you have. Why? Well, yeah, no shit. You guys, this country wasn't previously owned by a different group of people that you stole it from, so you don't really understand what's going on here. I mainly just want a Tinker class with a ranged DPS spec and healer spec. Ranged DPS spec uses grenades and turrets. Gotcha. Yeah, I definitely don't want any new classes or specs. Every time they add one, it's always like massively imbalanced for a long period of time, and I don't think that's good for the game. I like what they're doing with the hero talent, so that's going to be very interesting. Probably want to move out of there, considering we have 4 people. Do you like Empower Rune Weapon talent? No, not at all. I don't use it. I'm like, what the fuck did you think was going to happen? See that coming a mile off. I guess he didn't think it was the same room. Alright, don't think this guy's coming back. The throne woes continue. Is 467 high enough to do okay in 20s? Yes. We did 20s last week when we were like 5 item levels lower than that. Alright, Shaman, Druid. And we had Holy Pally, but that's a disband. That looks very much like a pull the plug moment, but we'll give him the benefit of the doubt. I mean, fuck it. If you're listing that key, you'd think you have a shot at it, so we might as well go with them. Let's just look for 21s at this point. I think Everbloom's one that we should easily be able to upgrade to. Just need a good comp. That guy's already 3,100. Wow. Pretty nuts. Blackrock Hole, we actually do need 21, but it won't be a lot of score. I think we're good on Blackrock for the week. I want to spoil the fun of that guy going crazy in there. Okay, we got 21 Galakrons Fall. That's one that we still have not upgraded this week, so if we can upgrade this, it'll be a lot of score. The other day I saw someone list at 30. That was probably a joke. Did you ever figure out what the restroom druid was doing? No, not really. Apparently it's just, I think it's just good luck. I think he got lucky on the pole and that carried him for the rest of the fight. But it's really strange how so few resto druids are doing that. It's also really strange that the guy refused to say that it was him legitimately playing the class. Like, the way I would take it, it's like if I was doing that myself and it was perfectly expected, then I would brag about it. You know what I mean? I would be happy about that. The fact that he refused to even take credit for it was really strange. And then like the bigger thing is like why there's not more resto druids pushing keys in that state. Last boss in Everbloom was kind of crazy on Tyran. Oh, really? I learned I can solo Xavius. You have to save AMS for the Nightmare cast. Yeah, unfortunately, if you cast it, sometimes we did this on stream the other day, and sometimes he casts it too quickly. The AMS is not up for the second one, and then that's really bad. You pretty much can't survive that. Not sure exactly what he was doing, but I said this before. The treats can basically solo heal the dungeon. Druids have a lot of opportunity to focus on DPS. Well, that's not relevant here. That guy didn't heal once. Not a single spell was cast on anybody, I don't think. He did like 5k healing. Not HPS. I'm a 460 eye level BM monk. What kind of level key should I be able to tank? All. Like, yeah, eye level doesn't work that way. You'll be able to do every key in the game right now. In terms of gear, though, what do we still need? I guess we can, we'll be able to upgrade some items that we have as we get more currency. Oh, we get to upgrade a key or finish a key. But yeah. Guess we, oh yeah, we need a better cloak. That item's pretty weak. It's got leech on it though. And then that's it, waiting for the vault, really. Yep. Try to get the neck from Blackrock Hold. What has it got on it? Yeah, oh yeah, neck. I forgot I still have 447 neck on. Every key, let's go do, yep, every key, let's go do a 36 with 460. What? Who's doing a 36? It's funny. What are you even talking about, dude? What a stupid statement. Are you talking about yours? It's funny because the first boss in Everbloom is a glorified pinata. Well, yeah, it's meant to be like a DPS race more than anything. Decent cloak from Blackrock as well. Oh, yeah. So we got an evoker again. Okay. Just need a healer now, it looks like. Take the flight path over and relax for a bit. And Tagon, what's up, buddy? Welcome. How you doing?
We protect the Isles. So
Feels weird saying Happy Thanksgiving, but if you celebrated it, Happy Thanksgiving. If not, I get you probably didn't celebrate it, so you don't need to. Do I need to learn how to use my defenses better or just try for better groups? I don't know. I haven't seen your gameplay. What you're saying? What are you saying? Like you're unable to survive at a certain key level and you think it's a gear issue? I don't know a ton about Brewmaster, but I have heard that they're not very good defensively right now. I'm getting so many trinkets, but not the one from Rise, unfortunately. Oh, yeah. But in terms of improving your gameplay and not knowing where to start, what I would recommend is recording your runs. And then afterwards, if you feel like you did poorly, you can look back at the footage and see exactly what killed you or what you could have done better in that situation. It helps to have something on the screen like I have with the damage type weak ore. You see exactly how much damage you've taken in the moments leading up to your mistake. I did 18 Dark Heart the other day and couldn't live through the tree boss. That boss is hard, to be fair. Gear's not really going to help you there. You're just going to have to be really ready for each time he grabs you. I don't have any advice for Brewmaster, but I will say that for Blood DK, I try to plan one major CD around every grip. Do you keep the mirror for trinkets? This one? I probably won't keep this now. If I need a big defensive trinket, I'll probably use the cheat death one if I can finally get it someday. And then if I need offensive trinkets, I'll probably take the Razan's Eye one. Tree boss is hard. Yeah, it is very hard. Overtuned, really, if anything. So you'll just need major defense every time he grabs you. It's pretty easy with Blood DK though, so I haven't learned a ton about what might be needed for other specs. But it's all magic too, which is maybe something you can consider if you have talents that can help you with that. Razan's is only good on pure single target, is it? Yeah, I don't really even know what the trinkets are. Like, I haven't even looked at all the different trinkets. There's no, like, slam dunk AoE trinket anymore, I guess so. The Touch of Death Staff for healers from Doherty Gallic Fall is pretty nuts. I think I'm going to try to go for it on my off-spec for my monk. Gotcha. DK is chill. DK is chill. Just press one CD after another. Well, yeah, as long as you don't get one shot. What is your CD use going into packs without anything? Depends what I have up. Obviously, if you have Dancing Rune Weapon up, then, like, yeah, that covers a lot of your problems because it gives you Bone Shield. Yeah, it's really everything you would want, so. I'd just try to rotate, basically. I would know if the grab from free cancels Zen Med channel. I don't know. It's a good question. Probably. He picks you right, like if I get rooted by those roots, he picks me up and removes the root, so probably breaks the channel. Zen Med should cancel the AoE from the fire, though. Oh, really? Is the CD of Zen Med should not cancel on the AoE from the fire? I guess is what you're saying. Is Zen Med like a good CD now? I know they made talents that make it more usable. Let me take a look. Brewmaster talents Dragonflight. I always make that mistake. I type that in and then it doesn't give me what I want. We got to go to the actual tools and the talent calculator. So it should be a good CD for the grab. I don't think it works that way on the grab, but it should only cancel on physical. Doesn't it cancel if you get moved or no? I thought it got canceled if you move. Yeah, Zen Meditation has 25% reduced cooldown and is no longer canceled when you move or when you're hit by melee attacks. Oh, okay, so that's a talent that people are taking probably. And now Brewmaster has access to the magic reduction talent, right? What is the name of that? I don't remember. Dampen Harm or something? Brewmaster feels like it should be really good tank-wise, but it doesn't seem like it is. Diffuse Magic. Yeah, where's that? Can't seem to find it for some reason. Oh, there it is. It's a choice talent. That's interesting. Find resilience in the flow of chi in battle, gaining a magic absorb shield for 2% of your max health every 2 seconds in combat, stacking up to 10%. That's actually quite good too. But probably would not be very good in that fight because you'd take magic damage constantly on... Well, actually, it's probably shit the whole dungeon because tons of busting stacks are going to remove that. But yeah, diffuse magic, 1.5 minute cooldown, reduces magic damage you take by 60% for 6 seconds. Yeah, that'd be great for that. You can use that every other grip. Any class surprising you so far this season? Well, you saw the video about the druid thing. That's really it, honestly. Yeah, Resto Druid versus Disc Priest is kind of the conversation right now. In terms of DPS, I guess Ogvoker. I'm surprised so many people are still playing it. It doesn't seem very good anymore. Diffuse removed all busting stacks. I was talking about Yulon's Grace. Oh, I didn't realize I had the... Alright. This one is one we need pretty bad. Hopefully we can upgrade this. Amanda, long time no see. How you been? How was your Thanksgiving?
5, 4, 3, 2.
Okay, here we go. August very bad for most dungeons. They're just damage is just really weak now, yeah.
The infinite dragonflight is already in.
Still playing Umbilicus? Yep.
We must follow.
Nah, I'm sure they do think it's bad. They thought it was bad last season too.
Don't you worry. We'll find a way to stop them.
Funny thing about Evoker is the more you stack your correct secondary stat, the less damage it looks like you do. Oh yeah. I think it's easy to play. I think it's because it's easy to play. Hard to tell if they're playing bad. Yeah, no, that's definitely the case, yeah.
Beware. We will keep the reinforcements at bay while you take care of their commander.
Doing good. Reno's on the house, almost done. Had Thanksgiving in October. Oh yeah, you're in Canada, right? I forgot about that. Well, that's good. How's your Thanksgiving? That was actually really nice. I thought it was Thought it wasn't gonna be as good, but it ended up being great. I love it. I can play Og now without being called a meta slave. Really good player with correct stats and a really bad player with the wrong stats look the same. Oh yeah. Returning player here. Stupid question. What's the add-on called for those nameplates? For this is Plater. The best add-on in the game right now. You can basically, it's basically like a boss mod as well as a nameplate add-on. Although there hasn't been any like default uploaded things that I've seen in this dungeon pool. Do we have any skill that stops knockback? Yep, disadvance. And you have 2 charges of that now, so it's really nice. Oh wow. That's bad. He can't jump on top of the puddles, I guess, right? I assume that would be really unfair if Blizzard did that. I noticed tanks are thankful for Og on some boss fights, though. Yeah, to be fair, yeah, that's another thing I hadn't really thought of when we were talking about that before. Bring an Og Voker to the DHT and you'll be a lot better off on that tree boss. I feel like this is the easiest boss. Oh, it is. Yeah, it's one of the easiest bosses in the whole game right now. Alright, it seems like preservation should become popular with Og stepping back. I like preservation a lot too, yeah. I'd say the absolute easiest boss is Razan. Oh, really? Yeah, I guess that one's pretty easy too, yeah. Time Wave's boss is a snoozer for tanks. Which one? Oh, the Grom one or whatever, where you fight the... yeah. Yeah, that fight's really hard, apparently, if you don't do it right, but otherwise... doesn't seem to do anything for tanks, yeah. The reason I say Razan is because you can cheese his mechanics. Yeah. That fight is like so fucking hard if you don't do it right, and if you do it right, it doesn't do anything at all. Strange encounter. Is there any old dungeon you'd like to see in the rotation next season? Oh, I'm not even thinking about next season yet. We still in the season here. Just started.
The Infinites have done well covering their tracks. This will take us.
Hope your Thanksgiving went well. Angel, thanks man, I appreciate you saying that.
Champions. You must
It did go well.
anomalies that appear. Beware of trusting the time waves.
When do you think the Infinites went to Stormo?
I do not know.
Clearly Black Fathom Deep's Mythic Plus. Yeah, you never know, I guess, with them doing it with Classic or whatever.
The Bronze Temple to do so. Beware.
Week 2 of new season and people are asking about next season.
Far in the past, then. They risk unraveling all of time as we know it.
Indeed. They will stop at nothing to ensure the rise of my darkest self. Nurizond.
How do you feel about Rester Shaman this season? Seem like they're a little under-tuned HPS wise, but otherwise they bring an amazing kit, so I'll take one every key. If you have a good Rester Shaman who's like competing with your progression, then that means he's a hell of a player playing, you know, despite the setbacks of the class right now. So he's a good invite. They bring some very crucial utility right now.
Beware.
I want to reclaim Gilneas. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Has anybody been on the PTR and checked that out? I don't know if it's testable. I know you aren't a fan of the rotating dungeons, but I kind of like it better than a 4th seasonal fix. Oh yeah. Yeah, not a fan myself, but it's mostly just because how imbalanced the dungeons end up being. Whereas if the what's going on? Whereas if the season was just building on what was there before, we would have no real imbalance for the first few weeks of the season. This time around, the imbalance was relatively mild, so I'm not really that worried about it, but it's not testable. Oh no. They said they aren't going to have it on the PTR for testing. Oh, that's good. I'm glad to hear that. Hey, understanding squared. What's up? I love your content. As a Bloody K, I'm having trouble with getting one shot and higher DHC keys. I don't. Yeah, that's Bloody K. I don't know. Do you have the cheat death trinket? I mean, that's one way you could help. Is it on the tree boss though? Because if it's so, I can definitely help you with that. That's a pretty easy fight for Bloody K right now. I like how even with the nerfs, Dodie is still a slog. Oh yeah.
Cannot be allowed to disrupt the time.
Tree is fine. The first boss. Oh, the first boss. Yeah, so you can actually dodge that. A lot of people don't realize that because they changed it the way it used to be. It's not the same mechanic pretty much. So what you want to do is you want to get knocked back at least like 30, 40 yards. And then just start running sideways. You can't, he will follow you when you start. But as soon as he starts moving, then he will not keep following you. So you need him to have enough time to not reach you and you still move out. When did all the Og hate start this season? When they nerfed the fuck out of it. Yeah, but the trick there is that if you're not far enough away, you can't sidestep it. He'll just charge right into you before you can move out in time. So you need to make sure you get knocked back far enough away that it will give you enough time. The dodge from tree? What do you mean? Dodge the grab from tree? I don't know what you mean. I'm pretty sure people have asked a lot, but are you planning on going for the legendary? No plans right now on that. Og and Holy Pally getting smacked by the Nerf hammer this season. Yeah, sadly. Does American Thanksgiving land on a specific day? Last Thursday of November. I thought it was, but yeah, I don't know. I don't really know how that works. Some guy just throws a dart at a board and decides when it is, I think. Holy Pally is still fine, just got nerfed. Our mana regeneration, which really sucks, so yeah. Do you ever invite DPS warriors to 20s? I don't really ever make my own group, but if I did, I wouldn't invite them now. At least they have interrupts this season. It's like the big utility you need right now is interrupts. The net resin? It's the third Thursday? Oh, okay. Yeah, we lost here. I think that's a good choice to solidify this kill. Holy Pal is awful. No DPS. Oh, really? The guy we played with in the last key, he did pretty decent, but he wasn't very good at it either. My brother just rolled to blood. What's your opinion on the class? I love it. It's the most fun thing I've ever played in the game. In comparison to Vengeance, Vengeance is definitely the stronger tank in terms of what the dungeons require right now, but Blood is infinitely fun, so I would never consider playing anything with Blood.
Your timeline has ceased.
Probably don't need to res that guy there.
I see now. You must
Oh, he chose to take it, so whatever.
the infinite door.
With me, champions, the pathway is open. You shall not interfere.
Hey, Wildcat, what's up, buddy? How's it going, man?
Beware. Beware. 2, 1.
I felt the same way about Windwalker. I would love to try Brewmaster when I did. But when I did, I felt like I had 1,000 buttons. Oh, really? Well, tanking is obviously very different than DPS. So.
Beware.
Alright, we're making really good time, and we didn't wipe to the first 2 bosses. So should mean we have plenty of time to upgrade this as long as we don't wipe on this 3rd boss here. But yeah, that less means we will not have it for the 3rd boss. Pretty good right now. As expected, only the mailroom maintenance and janitorial staff are here today. Yeah, I figured.
I have tracked the infinite.
Not a lot of stuff going on Black Friday there. You guys have any sales on stamps?
Tread.
I might stop by and get some stamps.
I shall be with you in a sense, but not as you know me now.
That corpse above us. It's Garrett Grant. He must have just fallen. He was the biggest proto
Beware.
ever. His hunger nearly consumed all of dragon kind.
I don't know. Ask the post office.
Beware.
No, I don't think they do. I was making a joke.
Beware. 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 3, 2, 1. Beware.
Hey, Sorgen, what's up, man? How you been? Glad to see you again.
Beware.
Be careful. We've gone back before the aspects were even the aspects. We have to find the
2, 1.
proto aspects.
Beware.
They'll know what to do.
Our local post office that I get the mail from is horribly managed, so I doubt they'll even be aware. Oh, I didn't. I thought you actually worked. Do you not work for the United States Postal Service?
Beware.
Have you ever thought about doing a video of a day in the life of Metro? No. What would be in that video? What do you mean? Like a vlog? You're talking about a vlog? You're watching it. Wake up after not sleeping very well. Record an episode of the leveling challenge. Sit here for an hour because I didn't manage my time very well.
Beware.
And then log on and stream. Mailroom at the EPA. Oh, okay.
Beware.
Is Metro your old brand or something? What do you mean? If you're looking for an origin on the name, I actually have a whole video on it. Metro, you have any old Pokemon cards? I do have some, yeah. I don't know what kind of shape they're in, though.
Looks like
5,
we'll need to mop
4,
this up.
3, 2, 1.
This boss is wrecking my keys. Yep, same here. It's the hardest boss in the game right now, I feel like. I'm being an idiot. Your character name is Metro. Oh, yeah, yeah. That's just my name. That's what everybody calls me. Thanks a lot.
Hey Metro, hope you doing good today.
Thanks, man. Very generous. $10. I am doing great. How about you? Just enjoying that post-Thanksgiving day of keys.
The storm hungers. 3, 2, 1. Road. Corrupt.
Well, that went really well. Usually that phase like destroys people. Hey, Harkin, what's up, buddy? Welcome. I'm taking a little break from keys. Sweet man. Well, good. Feel free to take a break and have fun. I don't know how far. I guess you can take him anywhere in the room, right? We have to get him to 50? Yeah, okay. Calvin as well. Thanks a lot, man. Really appreciated. I don't know how you multitask with chat and play the keys. I've been doing it for years, so it's not like not something you can just pick up and do, I'd imagine, but hey, Nariki, what's up? Welcome. How you doing? We're going really well. So that's good.
That reminds me. Payday and a little less extra for the holiday, and on time for once. Man dancing. Man dancing.
Man dancing. I gotta contact that dude. Wonder what he's up to. Got any upgraded keys done? Nah, we just started really. First one with the span, but this one looking good. It's our third death of the dungeon right there, so I'm pretty satisfied with that. Oh my god, why would you battle res there? That's two. Oh wow, dude, if we're gonna lose this key, it's gonna be the two bad battle reses.
We face enemies above and below.
Nostormo! Alexstrasza! Everyone! The Infinites are here, and we
I think I remember him saying he was having a kid. Yeah, he did, yeah.
Oh, there's no time to explain.
Very well, little dragon. My friends, with me!
If Tyrannical came here with the Infinites, then they must be working together. Oh, that's bad. Really bad. Can you scout ahead?
You need to find a big DPS restore druid. Yeah, I don't know how many there are out there. We usually play with guys who do not do good damage. I love the pre-order mount. It's really nice, right? I like it. That's definitely the best mount they've ever done for the pre-order. And before 3 wipes on last boss, it's very possible, yeah. But we have lust for it. I don't know when they'll choose to use it, but yeah, if a single person dies, it's a wipe. When I did this on 21 this week, I beat the final burn by 3 seconds. Oh shit. Fucking hits hard, man. This guy hits hard.
I shall destroy you. Beware the Titans.
Hard to have good DPS in Pugs as Resto, since unexpected damage is hard to deal with. Yeah, well. Comes to a point where you'll have to just focus on what you can control and not what you can't control as a healer. If others are playing bad and you don't think your kit allows them to easily survive mistakes because of your healing, then just stop worrying about it and do what you're supposed to do. I think that's the biggest issue with people who play Resto Druid is they think like they need to be hotting people constantly just in case, but it's like all you're doing is like enabling people to get hit by shit. I don't know. Instead, just focus on the strengths of the spec, and if everybody did that, then we'd have a lot more of a functional relationship with the spec. Okay, I didn't come this way. Hey Bliss, what's up? I hope you had a nice Thanksgiving and that your keys are going well. Yeah, I appreciate that. It was very nice. Very nice Thanksgiving. I was here when Metro looted the cheat trinket. Are you from the future? Hopefully I'll get it. That works well with high level players. Just depends a lot on the low keys. Well, yeah, certainly in low keys. Low keys are probably harder to heal than anything because you have to worry about mistakes that don't kill people instead of just mistakes that they can survive and or not. It's more binary in the higher keys. You'll know where you stand quicker. Hopefully we'll have the damage for the last phase though, because we lost it here. It would really suck to not be able to kill this because of that phase. This is a really cool mechanic. I really like this mechanic. The fact that you can dodge in 2 directions, but it's very narrow on the one side is really interesting. I do like that a lot of the... Yeah, that's it. That's what... I do like that a lot.
3, 2, 1.
I do like that a lot of the avoidable mechanics one-shot in higher keys. Yep.
A fitting end for the Titans champions.
This bots in general I really like. Almost feels like a raid boss, yeah. No lust, but it doesn't really, like, we don't need lust, to be honest. That lust doesn't help us there. Just dodge. That's a great tip. I didn't even think about that. Do you keep your VODs saved forever? Yep. The spreadsheet has VODs that go back to BFA on it.
Beware, Titans. 3, 2, 1.
Okay, another whip. Pro player tip, just dodge, spelled wrong, yeah.
And so the heroes fall. Pity.
Bro, this is Tyrannical, man. That's what I've been trying to tell you guys. Like, Tyrannical fucking blows. I still have one more shot at it. Grasping defeat from the jaws of victory. How did he die? I have no idea. This boss isn't that hard. Well, what do you mean? I mean, it's pretty hard, honestly. Numerically, it's pretty difficult. Almost perfectly executed dungeon. Yep. It's almost heartbreaking, honestly. This is Tyrannical, man. Like I said, I've come to expect it at this point. He's made of rock, so he is actually pretty hard, right? This boss is extremely hard healing and DPS check. Yeah, I totally agree. It's one of the hardest bosses numerically in the game right now.
Champions of the Titans.
I feel a surge of energy.
I shall destroy you. Beware, Titans.
Yesterday, Tank was mad because I couldn't heal 8 stacks of bursting. Well, at what key level? 8 stacks is not... Yeah, that's really not that uncommon, honestly. Do not enjoy Tyrannical. It's just not fun as a pug tank because these bosses are usually very easy for me and I'm just sitting here watching everybody else fumble it, you know? There's no real way to change it for that to be better. It's just about the social things that's going on in the game. 15? Yeah, to be honest, shouldn't really have that many issues with that on that low key. But yeah, I don't know what he said yet, so. This makes me anxious for keys tomorrow. Why? I high rolled tertiaries on gear. And I have 14% avoidance, even as DPS this boss tickles. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, no offense, but like, yeah, like 8 stacks is not very uncommon. Honestly, it happens probably at least every dungeon. Lots of AoE nowadays, so you just gotta plan better. Not ideal, but it's not really that uncommon.
I feel a surge of energy.
I shall destroy you. Beware, Titans.
I swear they nerfed this mechanic though, because last week it was straight up killing me, and this week I don't even have to death strike during it. And this is the Tyrannical week. Yep, just use it as a learning opportunity. Healing busting week can be very challenging, especially because you'll have to constantly be worried about mana. Hopefully that's the end of that phase. But I don't think we can upgrade it one way or the other.
Earth's might. 3, 2, 1.
I feel a surge of energy.
I shall destroy you. Beware, Titans.
Oh, I forgot to advance. I don't know if you can actually like fail that unless you run out of it, but how did Throne King go? Disband, yeah. Like one of these phases. This is why this fight sucks so much, because it's such a long fight. Really wears on the healer's mana, as you see. This boss is so easy. No, it's not. Also, healing Chromie sucks. Oh, really? You actually have to heal her? Like, how does that work? Yeah, we need a non-og. That's what I was saying in the beginning. Yeah, this dungeon really does not want an og. The fuck was that? Oh, the phase ended, I guess. Might still wipe here, you never know. Fight takes so long with Og, yep. When you soak, you have to top her or else she'll die in the next soak. Oh wow. Yeah, we're not gonna kill it. The boss just leaves after that, cool. And that's why you want to lust at the end. Chromie needs to stay alive there, otherwise she cannot protect this cataclysmic spell. Gotcha. Favorite and least favorite dungeon this season? I try not to have a favorite or a least favorite. What are your 7 least favorites? How long was that fight? 5 minutes and 20 seconds, so there you go. Does less stack with haste debuff from orbs and tier? I don't know. I think so. Less stacks with everything, I'm pretty sure. What are your top 8 dungeons this season? Definitely Everbloom is in there. Hey Nord, what's up, buddy? How's your Thanksgiving? It was actually great, yeah. I was a little worried that it wasn't going to be great, but it ended up being outstanding. We have 1 battle res now, at least, so. At least he didn't fucking take it there, too. I don't know if we even used it there. Did you do the pilgrim thing yesterday? The pilgrim thing? What does that mean? Oh, I was joking about that. No, we're not doing that.
Beware, Titans.
That mechanic doesn't actually... they must have nerfed that like crazy. Didn't see it get nerfed, but they must have. Which is a shame, because now this fight doesn't do anything. I was really enjoying this fight last week. I thought it was going to be really hard in Tyrannical. For us.
Beware Earth's might.
I was checking the database and Holy Pally is kind of underplayed. Well, obviously, yeah, compared to last season. Is that surprising?
I feel a surge of energy.
I shall destroy you.
Pally Kit is always made for Mythic Plus. Yeah, I do agree with that, yeah. Yeah, it's alright, we won't be looting our trinket. It's the lowest DPS healer at the moment, is it? The data for this season is probably still influenced by bandwagoning. Yep, absolutely.
And so the heroes fall. Pity.
Alright, fun game. That's why Tyrannical sucks. I don't know what the purpose of saying GG is. Just fucking leave. It was not GG. Nobody had a good game. Holy Pally is still probably the strongest or second strongest healer for Mythic Plus, you think? It's such a waste of time. Yeah, it's really frustrating. We really need just to finish dungeons right now too, because if this is the last stream of the week, we're not going to get our weekly cap on the drakes or whatever they're called, the worms. Not even going to come close. Well, before last boss, you guys were pretty GG. Yeah, honestly, as soon as that guy took that battle rats on the third boss, we should just realize it was over. Can't believe he did that fucking twice. He had 2 disbands in a row. That's the first time we've had that so far in the season. Wait, was that... It was 21, right? Yeah. A lot of DHTs listed. Throne is the one I need the most right now. What does that say? The Eridicrone, I'm not sure the spelling. All the mechanics seem very easy, but people, including me, always make mistakes. Yeah, you need a battle res there because that's the most punishing fight in the game right now. If you have even 1 death, the fight's over if you don't have battle res. You can't soak Chromie enough, apparently, with only 4 people. Fall, the free key last week, people taking for granted this week. Yep. Yeah, that dungeon that's the biggest improvement in terms of difficulty from one key to the next, from 1 week to the next. Last week it was super easy. This week we're getting farmed by it. We've only finished it. We've only finished it once, and we've entered it like 5 times. 5 people leave Chromie at 5% HP. Oh wow, I didn't realize that. Yeah, so there you go. So yep, you can't do it without 5 people. Well, it's not 5, I guess it's 4, but yeah. Because the tank doesn't actually split. Maybe you can lay in hands, Chromie. Well, that's what I'm thinking. There might be a way if, like, in the middle of the phase, you could heal her. I don't know how that works, but... Do you have any good Mythic Plus Rise routes? Yeah. Rise. That's the upper half, right? Yeah, no. We do, but we kind of fucked it up the other day, so it's hard to go off, but... I could show you what I have right now. Actually, yeah, this route is super. This dungeon's super easy to route. Are you thinking of fall? You literally just don't pull these side packs, and that's it. You can heal Chromie during the soak. Oh, really? So maybe it is possible then. I thought healers would like Chromie. Nice, predictable healing mechanic. You mean that phase, that fight? It's just a lot of healing needed. But yeah, there's nothing to this route at all, honestly. Just don't pull these two side packs and don't go this way. That's that. I did fuck this up though. We missed one of these Shaw guys. I don't really know how we missed it, but we missed one of these Shaw guys last time we did the key. And we had to come all the way back. We had to run from the fucking last boss all the way back here. It took like 3 minutes. You do little cheese in the first boss? No, no cheese. Just don't pull the side packs and don't run next to them. Size, what's up, buddy? I ran so many Everblooms and that trinket is healer only. What does that mean? What trinket? There was a trinket like that in season 1 as well. People wanted it as a tank, but I don't know what you're talking about right now. SLB, what's up, buddy, man? How's your Thanksgiving? The crit trinket? I don't know. Let's take a look. Everblom. The OP shield one. It gives versatility on expire. I've never heard of it. Dungeons. Current season. Everblom. Trinkets. That one? Spores of Alacrity? You said it's healers, so I don't know how I would even look for it. Holy Pally, I guess we'll go Holy Pally. That. My experience is DPS will insist on killing every pack anywhere near a boss fight. Oh, really? Yeah, not in that boss. Your route seems good that you don't have to do that dark eyeliner Chromie trash pack. My pug group never succeeded without priest or rogue. Oh, really? Leaf of the Ancient Protectors. Envelop an ally in ancient protection, absorbing only 6,000? Oh, no, that's 124 eye level. What the fuck? It's a 1 minute cooldown only, though. What are you putting it on yourself or on others? It's an interesting trinket, yeah. But yeah, there was a trinket like that in Halls of Valor, but like I'm never gonna get a healer to trade me that. That would, if you guys see a healer get it, remind me or something, but I'll never remember myself. If I can't actually get the item, then I'll never get the item. It's 227k in Mythic Plus. Oh, that's it. But yeah, the 1.1k verse is quite nice, yeah. Morchi is a real pug killer in my experience. Oh, really? You should be able to upscale the eye level by selecting Mythic Plus in the tab. Oh, really? I didn't realize that. Ah, yeah, okay. But this is just what the lowest item level Mythic Plus is, I guess, too. So that should go way higher if you had it on a higher item level. Thanks for sub, Canduli. So that should be like, what, at least 350k at a real item level? It's not the end of the world, but it could help you. I think, though, just cheat death trinkets really the way to go. You probably can ask somebody to trade it. Yeah, if they got it, then I could ask them, yeah. 59 reverse, too. That part's nice, yeah. How much is that? Let's see. Yeah, that'd be a lot of verse. Yep. It's 320k at 489. Oh, okay. So it's really even worse than I thought. You can probably add with what's your stat spread like right now? What are you aiming for? I just been going versatility then mastery. I'm sitting at less than 10% verse. Yeah, I don't think I could tank like that. The thing that's nice about versatility is it really helps you with those errant one-shots that we always talk about. Hey, Doom, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Wait, but you can use it on yourself. Can you use it on yourself? Yeah, should be able to use it on anybody if it's a healer trinket. Certainly a healer trinket wouldn't not allow you to put it on yourself. A tall last boss with a bad group might is unbearable. Oh, really? Do you care what of DPS you bring? What specs you mean? I mean, I do care, but I don't have any real choice in the matter, so. Dirty Chugs, what's up, buddy? How's it going, man? Welcome. How the hell are you? Thanksgiving celebrator? If so, I hope it was a good one. If not, then sorry to hear that you live in a country that doesn't celebrate Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving is a nice holiday for a lot of reasons, but I think that my favorite part about it is the fact that it ushers in the Christmas season. Then there's no debate about like when you should start celebrating Christmas. The day after Thanksgiving, you start celebrating the Christmas. Do you care what kind of DPS you bring is what I mean? Do you not take mages, for example? Like I said, I don't make the groups, so I don't have any option there. In my ideal comp, it would probably be, you know, something that could help me the most, which you would think would be Ogbo. I don't know. I haven't really thought about it in a long time because the things that I used to love, nobody plays and plays the right way anyway. So, like for example, Balance Shroud used to be like the best thing to have alongside Blood DK, but nobody ever takes trees. Like I don't think I've seen trees once the entire expansion. So, what's the point of winning Balance Shroud if they don't even take the talent that I want from them? The spiders on the last boss of Atal, do they have to just not hit players? No, they don't do anything other than hit players, I don't think. As a Blood DK, I like to soak one here and there because it can really be difficult to dodge like at the end of the fight. And those puddles go away. Metro, are you getting yourself something for Black Friday? No, money's like insanely tight right now. I'm gonna struggle to afford Christmas gifts. But we should be good. Already ripping the Christmas music? Yeah, I'm trying to get some Christmas music going. I gotta get my lights up. In Tyrant, I have become reconsider getting Hunter in my party. They are strong but too squishy. Oh really? I think Hunter's pretty not very squishy anymore. They're a good pick now. They got a lot of health buffs and stuff. They have like 2 defensive CDs too now, which is nice. Used to have only 0. You'll probably see trees more next expansion if that Guardian of the Grove talent tree. Maybe, yeah. Yesterday I was killing a group in 18 AD and the average DPS was 430. However, they were playing really good. Bosses took long, but 0 mistakes. Sweet. Hunter doesn't feel bad to heal as before. Now they got a lot of health now. I think they have the most health of any DPS PM at least. Played Shaman last season, moved away from it due to squishiness. Yeah, Shaman's the big outlier right now, enhanced. Always gonna be a squishy spec. Alright, so this is Throne. Head over there. They can use the defensive pet, but then you lose Lust. I mean, that's fine. You can swap in the middle of combat now. Just like Marksman Hunters do. My Pug Hunter dies whenever Everbloom, third boss, cast Firestorm. That broke my key so sad. Oh, yeah. I liked your video and splicing in the Grawl react. Wish I had a link to his whole thing. Oh yeah, it's just on his channel. It's the stream from Monday. Yeah, I guess I should have included that maybe, but I felt like that was perfectly topical to the conversation. The fact that he said those things about the healers, it makes me really confident that hopefully the meta will adapt to it, because if like really good high-end players are already saying it, then it means that other people will be forced to see it. I wish they gave Shaman some good defensive CDs in the forms of totems or something. As the talent tree doesn't offer that, I don't even know. I was watching your video yesterday about the Resto Druid DPS. It was interesting and insane at the same time. Yeah, I still am really shocked by that. It's really bizarre that people aren't playing that spec if it's that powerful. You can grief people by using water walking before they fall. Gotcha. Alright, so this one we need a lot. Hopefully this will be a good group here. Probably not. The key holder's best key for this dungeon is a 15. But as long as they do good damage and don't die, we can upgrade it. That's pretty much all it comes down to. What other dungeons do we really need right now? We really need Fall, but I'm just probably done with that for the week. Everbloom, that's probably the one that we should be able to do the most. But yeah, any of the dungeons that we have 21, like we need DHT and Rise a lot, that would be good too. Or some 22s, we can get some 22s. This is 21, yeah. Yeah, I went through a lot of potions already. But it doesn't really matter. Do you play any other class other than Blood Death Knight? I do like a lot of leveling challenges, but other than that, not really max level stuff now. Not really a big fan of anything but Blood DK right now. I want to try some Prot Warrior at some point, but just don't really have a lot of interest. Blood DK is so fucking fun. It's like 10 times more fun than anything else. Stepped away for a bit. How did the end of the last key go? We couldn't kill the boss. Everybody left. 4 wipes to it. The awkward thing about this Tyrann week is there is a soft reset with scores from last week.
4,
I don't know what you mean by that, but
1.
hey, look at that. Somebody knows what to do. Good son. Havoc Demon Hunter? That's rare. The awkward thing about this... Oh, we read that already, yeah. Don't really know what that meant, but... We have a death. Was it the healer that died? You see they made the heal absorb from this trash not line of sightable. Yeah, I did. New to the stream, Dave. What's up, buddy? Thanks for doing this on YouTube so I can watch on the Roku. This is primarily Blood DK focused most days, or do you multi-class anything else? No, this is pretty much only Blood DK at this point. In the future, we may go back to playing our Ogvoker. If you didn't see any of that in Season 2, what we ended up doing was basically just doing low keys on it, like on purpose, to see what the nature of the low key experience was, to find funny moments and stuff. But in terms of progression content, it's pretty much only going to be Blood DK this season. Like I said, I wanted to play some Prot Warrior at some point. I may make time for it, but I don't know. There's so much fun in that, playing that Ogvoker, that I think that's better off. Glad to hear it. Love the Blood DK. Thanks for the response. Sweet, man.
Beware.
You mean the scores change so much from one week to the next that it's hard to judge players? Oh, I get you now, yeah. Doesn't look like it's going to be hard to judge these guys. I tried Resto DPS on 441 item level. The burst was really good, but can't sustain that amount of DPS. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Prot Warrior Torn as it should be? No, Night Elf. Alright, well, we got limited amounts of stuff here. I guess we can pot here if we need it. Do not fuck up this trash. That's the big mistake we keep making in this dungeon. Elf Enjoyer? Oh, yeah. We straight up couldn't kill a tall last boss on 21. Oh, wow, really? That's definitely the hardest boss in there. Brandon Bluejack, what's up, man? How you been? How's your Thanksgiving? Long time no see. What you been up to? One day, ChatGPT will have an articulation feature, which will function just as understanding did for me. I've been very well, just busy with work. How you doing? I'm doing great, man. Yeah, things are stabilizing here, so getting back to life as it should be. It was listed as 20, just healing some alt keys. Gotcha. One day Valpyra will be able to be every class and my life will be complete. Yeah, Valpyra Paladin, that'll be cool. Speaking of Valpyra Paladin, got my white scales from the quest. Oh yeah, I gotta do that, man. That looks cool. Not sure what's the most difficult dungeon to pug this season. For me, it's been this one. For sure. Been enjoying my BM Hunter lately. Leveling a high mountain resto druid now. Sweet. Yeah, man, there's lots of good visual stuff in the game too now for class customization. Druid especially. It's a lot of bleeds. Good link, and it's done. I hope they add more troll shoes one day. Oh yeah. I still also really want to do the there's apparently like Tauren specific class content or Tauren specific like world content in Dragonflight. I guess it gets you like a totem or something like that. I gotta get that done at some point as well. I like that druids got cosmetics considering they can't transmog. Yeah, it's really cool. Who's going to the Super Bowl this year? Oh, I don't watch the NFL ever. Not a big fan of the NFL at all. If I was gonna watch football, it'd be college football, but I'm more of a college basketball guy. College basketball and baseball. So tonight my favorite team, Duke, is playing at 6-ish. So we'll eat some dinner, enjoy the Duke blowout hopefully, and that'll be that. Reminds me, I should get around to the Green Fire Warlock. Oh yeah, that's cool too, I bet. It's probably very easy now, but I don't know how it works. It's a good feeling when you're so fast you can't lust on time. Yeah, absolutely. Kentucky playing tonight. Another win incoming. Oh yeah, you're a Kentucky guy. How's that team looking, man? I heard mixed results from them so far. Duke plays my team Arkansas. Yeah, that's Tuesday, right? That's gonna be a great game. Unfortunately, Arkansas they're playing this morning against Arizona or North Carolina, right? I really want to watch that game, but season just started, so we gotta do keys. Are you gonna drink or what are we doing? He's drinking. What's he eating? Fucking garbage? Why is it taking so long to fill his mana bar? They look better than I expected. Oh, really? They have a lot of good freshmen, I know that, but that's pretty much normal for them, I guess. No Anthony Davis on the team, so All 3 7-footers are out. Wait, what? The fuck? Duke had a pretty big injury setback too on somebody who was a bench player right now, but I could see him being a starter in the future. Christian Reeves, he's like 7-1. But unfortunately, he's hurt now, and he probably never gets a shot. Their only loss is to Kansas. Yeah, that was a good game. I watched that game.
Beware.
I heard they struggled to score at times. They were like struggling against some team that wasn't even like a D. I think it was like a D2 school or something like that. I don't even know. North Carolina and Arkansas are overrated right now, and they're going to go down big time this week, but it looks to me like Purdue's the best team in the country yet again. They have free throw line issues. Oh, that sucks. And he's dead again. What a surprise.
Beware.
You, Purdue. No, I don't like him either, but Zach Edey, hard to deny. Boiler up. Awesome. I love college sports in general. I feel like there's not anything like that in any other country other than the United States, huh? I don't think there's any like serious college sports in England or anything like that, right? Hopefully one of the 7-footers come back, the defense gets better. Oh yeah. We have no interior presence right now. That's really sucks, yeah. Who was the guy from there last year? Oscar Shibwe, right? He went away, right? 100% right. We kind of think it's creepy. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's awesome. It's not creepy. Colleges have sports here because it's lucrative and they're ultimately businesses, so it's good marketing. Yep. How'd the healer die? I actually don't know. I assume he got hit by a swirl. Maybe he got stunned and then hit by a swirl. Alright, but yeah, that was a nice short fight. Always go the wrong way. I don't know why you would say it's creepy, yeah. Alright, here we go.
Beware.
So Shaman always yeah, they're a little under tune right now, I'd say. If we were pumping, dumping, and punking monkeys, yep. It's just more sports to enjoy. Whole family went to Kentucky. Oh, that's awesome. I didn't know that. I see this is the boss to us right here.
Beware.
Just move him. That's a little too close with that water there. It's hard to see. I went to Purdue and all my friends went to Indiana, I guess. Even if I don't follow sports, I will get updates whenever Purdue loses without fail. Oh, that's awesome, man. That's awesome. I wish I went to a school like that, man. I really do. That's the only real... I don't have a lot of positives about my education, and that's #1 there, because at least if I was going to be massively in debt, I should have went to a school that had a great legacy. Metro, I'm also seeing high-rated blood DKs gemming haste. Yeah, like I said, dude, a lot of people think haste is the best stat. I don't really get why, though, to be honest. Though if Calipari doesn't pick it up, the fans are not happy about the team's performance in the last few seasons. Yeah, I think he might be on his way out, man. We talked about this last year, I think. They have way too many disappointments anymore, it feels like. Considering the one and done model has basically been stolen from him and is being utilized by other schools to greater effect, it makes me wonder what his stick is at this point, you know? Well, it'll give you more procs and more extension for your tier. Oh, yeah. I don't see how the tier would be an issue though. Like, what's going on over there? Like the tier right now is we're like over 50% uptime, and I don't even have the 4 set. He gets top classes every season, and nothing ever happens. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It used to be like something that you could count on. That like you get all the top recruits, and then if they ever didn't do great, you'd be able to pass. Like, oh, they're just freshmen. But now it's like, no, this is like, you know, probably 10 to 15 schools are banking on this every year, and they all do better than him. I don't really think he's that good of a coach. Me and a guy that was because he used to be the coach of Memphis, right? Me and a guy who used to go to Memphis, we always debated about this back in Wrath, whether or not he was a good coach. He gets, let me read that, yeah. Alright. Well, we have plenty of time at least if we don't wipe on the last boss. Too much fucking running in this dungeon, though. I hate this shit. Only issue is, who do you replace him with? Yeah, I did. Yeah, that's a good point. Is there no assistants that have been on the team forever? Like, I mean, you'd never want to replace Coach K, but I think honestly, John Shire. Same thing with Gene Autry. Is that the guy's name from Syracuse? Like, you would never think to replace Boeheim, but to be honest, like, it's probably for the best because it's time for that school to move on from that old school mentality that they had. My uncle, who's a big Syracuse fan, is really happy to see them not playing fucking zone anymore. And I totally agree. What was that silence? I don't even know. Weird guy that lurks under your bed. Big smile. Oh, the trash in this dungeon is so awful. Nah, it's not that bad this week. Was bad before they nerfed it, but now we got it all figured out, I think. It's just, you go over count. That's the bigger issue. We do have a rogue, though. We can get out of combat. We can shroud the one pack, and that will save some time. Does next boss do physical damage? It does, but it's also nature, too. So that's a good tip to AMS that. That size this tip. I didn't even know that until the other day. They should honestly remove Syracuse the city. Most fallen off city in US. Remove it? From what? The map? I agree though. The school used to be like a powerhouse when it was in the Big East, and now it's like, doesn't seem like it's very interesting up there anymore. Speaking of trash, what's the strat with the swelling buff mob on Fort Weeks? They nerfed it, so yeah, just let it be nerfed basically, and now it should be easier. We'll see next week, but replace that city with Kansas City. It's much better. Oh really? That's pretty far though. Zone defense is the worst to fix. Hey, Outcare Ripper, what's up, man? Glad to see you again. Best strat is let it be. Lessons from the Beatles. Whispering words of wisdom, let it be. I finally taken the blood pill and buckled down to play Blood DK in high keys. Oh, sweet, man. That's awesome. How are you finding it so far? Are you enjoying it? Next week is Incorporeal and Spiteful. Oh, cool. That'll be a tough week, maybe, but... Just gotta get full mana. We have plenty of time here, so as long as we don't wipe, we upgrade this easily. Last time we got here, we only had 11 minutes on this pull. We got 15 minutes now. Nice voice. You're an amazing singer. I appreciate you saying that, man. But DK DPS feels bad in keys, but blood feels unkillable. Yeah. Well, they're like set bonus really helps with the gear or with the DPS situation.
Beware.
What's the hardest boss in this dungeon? This one, definitely. As a tank? Or do you mean like for the whole group? The whole group second boss. Well, no, really last boss, yeah. Okay, barely survived that. Actually, yeah, this boss is hard for everybody. Look at how much damage this shit does. Match time 22 DHC this week. Oh, wow, nice. We have not upgraded 22 yet, but we did do 22 DHC and we got farmed by the last boss. But we remembered a strategy that we've forgotten about tanking him in the very corner of the room so the circles don't hit him as frequently. I had forgotten all about that. Where's the thing? Oh, it's over there. That's the thing, yep. Yeah, like, if he gets hit by one of those circles, it empowers him. So it becomes, like, kind of imperative to drop the stacks. But it's really hard to drop the stacks, because the circles have an incredibly generous hitbox. So if you just take, like half the percentage of the circles hitting him away, it's more likely that he'll drop stacks. Blood feels great for pugging. Yeah, I totally agree with that, yeah.
Beware.
DHC, the swirlies don't even match the hitbox. No, they're way bigger than... Oh, okay, I'll just do this, I guess. There, what's going on here? What just happened there? That's not good. So we'll pop everything here because we're probably still saving this. Yeah, everybody's still alive. I guess this guy doesn't really do that much damage. Fight's over at 25. Don't need healers. Yeah, I guess we're right. I'm not really sure what happened there. I guess I didn't establish threat on him or something. Kind of panicked when I saw that he was spearing people.
I am weary. You must carry on without me.
Yeah, if we have to, we can shroud. We kind of do have to, but we might not be able to. I just don't really know how practical it is. Simon, what's up, buddy? When inertia pops off, I think it has a separate aggro table. Yeah, that must be the issue there, yeah. Guess I just didn't realize that. Assassin Rogue has 12% bait leash. You should not die, Rogue. You are practically immortal. I popped over to the desktop. Is there any browser add-on extension that makes YouTube streaming look similar to Twitch? I have no idea. I don't really use Twitch. What is it that you want to change? You probably just Google that and see. Maybe there's an answer. Maybe we gotta hit the rest of these.
3,
Metro, do you enchant for speed or leech? Yeah, just leech, yeah. Wait a few seconds, then we can go. That's another option that you could have done too, is just try to pull all of those when he's not here. But before they change the respawn, they would often respawn in the middle of the fight. I'm doing speed my first time around at 16% extra base. I'm really loving it. Oh, cool. Yeah, to be honest, speed is a really good stat. Like, the faster you are, the less likely you'll run into people pulling by accident. I guess we can just go. This is just so fucking stupid. Hey, Bynum, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Okay, 5 seconds for the disease. That should be good. Pretty much as long as you pull them after the ads die, you're good. So just save slappy ends all the way. No, let's just keep it. It'll be back up in the middle of the fight. Forgot about these small ads. All right.
The beast has returned. It must not pollute my waters.
Sad that I have to say that, but hopefully that won't happen.
As I purify these waters, the
I'm from the future. Agronaut, so these guys are going to do excellent puddle placement and soaking. Maybe. I'd not say it's a good start. We have lust, though.
Their filthiness stains me.
Also dying really fast, so that's another way to solve the fight.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, we also don't have any battle
The
resist.
waters are cleansed. Drink in their power. Their filthiness stains me.
That's really bad, but I'll just grip it in a second here. Okay, got it. What the hell's that?
My waters are cleansed. Drink in their power. Beware.
Kind of getting out of control already, though. This fight's just, yeah, they need to probably retune this fight.
Stains me.
fucking hate Tyrannical weeks, man. We're gonna wipe to this and probably not finish this now as well. Your warriors cucking you guys? That's what I'm saying, dude. It's just constant. This fight is so bad with pugging. Wipe it up.
Beware.
Dude, no, the merc clearers are just trolling. This is every single time we do this. Like, every single time we do this. The one boss that is a true mechanic and is totally incomprehensible. Yep. It's a good shroud. For everyone, thoughts on DPS Warrior this season? Warlock gaslighting the group saying they did it clear. Yeah, it's like this fight. I think I don't know, man. I don't know what to do about this. Seems like we're gonna have a lot of trouble with Tyrannical this season. Last bosses are really complicated mechanically.
As I purify these waters, the servants of filth will surely be stirred. Beware. My waters are cleansed. Drink in their power.
What mechanics are hard in this fight? I guess everything. I don't know. I've yet to see this go well this week. We had it earlier in the week where we simply could not kill the fight either, and it's starting to feel like that's probably going to happen here again. I really think like Jix's idea about ceasing the ads is so crucial to this fight being doable. Holy fucking Christ, man. This is what happens when DPS get a shred of autonomy. There's something on this boss. Warriors can reflect for big damage, though. Maybe it's the ad count, too. Prot Warrior can spell reflect the boss. He starts casting on the tank. Oh, yeah, Prot Warrior can do it, yeah. Warrior DPS is pretty good. They just don't bring any good utility. Yep. Oh yeah, these are just gone now. I forgot. Once you clear this gauntlet out, it stops respawning. Oh, it's snowing. Oh, really? Not here. Nothing's changed since the last patches. Warrior do good DPS, but no utility. That's pretty much how it's always going to be. They're not going to get utility randomly. So they're going to have to do good damage, otherwise they're going to be totally useless.
My waters are cleansed. Beware. Drink in their power.
That's it's not gonna be doable, I don't think. How does the row keep dying? I really have no idea. I'm so fucking tilted by people in this game anymore, man. It's so frustrating. Like, what are you typing about, dude? You died 3 times on 3 pulls. Can you stop fucking typing and just get better? Figure out what you're dying to? ZZZ. You died, bro. What are you typing about? Figure it out. I guess they could get more CC on the warrior tree. Well, I think they might end up with something like that in the future. I've been talking about this a lot. What can fix warrior, and it seems like they're trending towards it, and maybe the hero talents will finally help them. We get Shockwave with the new 4 set. Oh, really? Why? That's good, yeah, because that's hard to believe that people don't take Shockwave. I play Fury. It's super easy to pick up with the new tier. Sweet. Warrior really only give 5% attack power and rally, but DK and Demon Hunter cover the party defensive aspect, and Demon Hunter, Monk, and Mage can offer that damage increase as well, while also dealing with the fixes. Yep. You think hero talents are going to feel like borrowed power? No. But I never had an issue with borrowed power in the first place, so maybe I don't understand the root of the question. Okay, let's focus. Good idea. Good tip. We do have loss, like that was the only thing that's made the first bowl look good was our damage, so.
My waters are cleansed. Drink in their power.
The real issue with DPS Warrior in Dungeons is they don't offer a unique utility for the 3 free slots. Right, yeah, that's what we've been saying.
3, 2, 1.
Just thinking about how the community will see them. Oh yeah, I don't know. I mean, they're just talents at the end of the day, so. Don't see it being much different than the regular talent trees.
My waters are cleansed. Drink in their power. Their filthiness stains. 3, 2, 1.
Well, if hero talents stick around longer than an expansion, they shouldn't feel like borrowed power. Yeah, no, they pretty much said that they will too, so that's good.
My waters are cleansed. Drink in their power.
Beware.
3, 2, 1. Their filthiness stains me.
Well, it looks like we're gonna kill the boss this time. I just assumed they would be short term. Oh, yeah. Now, they said at BlizzCon that they plan on not removing them.
Their filthiness stains me.
See how the clearers are legit standing on top of each other? Yeah, it's like that needs to happen too, because it doesn't just automatically clear a puddle the second you touch it. So if everybody stands on top of each other, it like splashes and clears more effectively, I believe. I've never done it myself, but that's how it looks like it works. I don't know if anybody could corroborate that or what. So we finished it. Need some fucking finishes so we can get some currency. But at this rate, we're unlikely to get a significant amount today.
My realm has at last been cleansed of vile filth.
Okay. Wait, do we not have all of our 20s then either? Oh, we did. We do now, yeah. That was the last one we needed. Okay. Hero talents might not be just an extra button press. They could be passive changes or things that change other buttons. Oh, I think they're going to be mostly, yeah. It's definitely not just Immy to clear one with one. You have to stagger step a bit. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, yeah. But that and fall don't seem like we'll upgrade those this week, so probably should give up at this point if we're running out of time on the week. That is the only key we do not have upgraded yet, which is disappointing. Fuck it, man. I'm an idiot. Let's just keep doing it. I really need that key upgraded. I feel like if we don't have it by next week, it's gonna really suck. Do you loot the vault and blood spec? Yeah, I'm trying to get that cheat death trinket, so we'll get that first before we worry about DPS trinkets. These guys are all good too, finally. I just don't have 20 Rise, but on God, I just don't want to go in there anymore. Oh, really? Yeah, Rise we ended up destroying. I don't know if I got lucky or what, but... This one is the one that's given us the most problems this season so far. Oh yeah, I didn't tell you guys on stream, but I had a crazy dream last night. Let me detail it to you guys. We were doing Waycrest Manor. I'm just gonna read what I wrote in the Discord so I don't fuck it up. So we were doing Waycrest Manor and had a Kultiran Bombkin in the group. He had that dressed look to him, you know, the Bombkin form for Kultiran. So on the last boss, we get to Gorak Tool, and apparently there's something that nobody knew about on that fight. If you are in that Bombkin form, you get mind controlled by Gorak Tool. So we switched to him and just burned him so hard during the Bloodlust that he died. And he lost his fucking mind. Like, he was cursing us out and screaming at us that we killed him during his CDs and shit. So when we came back, he had the option to just stay on Gorak Tool's side, and he chose that. So it was the four of us versus him and Gorak Tool, and he kept knocking us away and rooting us and shit, so we couldn't do the fight. And so I had a dream that this happened on stream, and I was like, I cannot wait to wake up and make a fucking video about this. And then I'm like, fuck, it was a dream. It didn't happen. But could you imagine if that was the case? It was like somebody got mind controlled and they just got stuck being mind controlled, and then like you had to fight them as well. That would be so awesome, dude. That would be like one of the best pug moments ever, dude. That'd be so funny. Shame that's not a thing. It would be so cool. I know, dude. It'd be so funny. Like, you gotta be shitting me, bro. This fucking Bombkin is staying hostile. He wants to fight us. I can see it happening. Do you host your own keys, or is it straight pugging? I don't. You mean like, do I make my own groups for pugs? No, I don't really do that. I did 18 Throne of Tides earlier today. Tank did big pull at the start. Warlock and Hunter cranked DPS, and we all died to busting. And then the tank rage quit. Oh god. You should record those. If you're doing lower keys and you're finding funny moments, send them my way so we can have a good laugh at them. I'll have to make some videos on that kind of stuff. We haven't had any actual submissions yet. Wowhead really hates the cheat death trinket. Is it just a priority because you mostly pug? I prefer to do keys where I survive. Is why it's a priority. The people who write that Wowhead guide, they don't think survival is important for some reason. But I probably wouldn't use it on Tyrannical week. Like, there's not really been a need for it this week. It's just on Fortified. So I'd probably want to switch between a good defensive and offensive setup for Tyrannical week. Like, you don't need 2 cheat deaths really at that point. But it'd be really good to have. Do you ever get a definitive about that Resto Druid? No. But it seems like it's just, he got lucky and it's kind of overtuned. Metro time 20 AD last night, easy mode. Yeah, that one's really easy right now. I did a throne and cleared ink every time. I think there's a trick people are missing. Create a triangle with the blobs and then stack near the water and move from pool to pool. Yeah, I mean, I guess maybe people are missing that, but that's what they try to do in the last group, and the people with the water just react too slowly. That's the issue. Like, you have to be ready for the water to pick you 100% of the time. I'm glad I had it for the second boss of Everbloom. The leap thingy was crushing me. You have the cheat death trinket? Is that what you're saying? That's crazy. People hate the cheat death trinket because they don't believe tanks needs defensives, even though every tank content creator is saying it's OP. I mean, it's definitely overpowered, yeah. It's really powerful. It's probably the best cheat death trinket they've ever had. Oh, your pally. Oh, gotcha. I don't know why. I thought you were talking about your hunter. Hey, Metro. Hope you had a good Thanksgiving. I did, actually. Yeah, it was really nice. I was a little worried, but it ended up being great. People just want to play tank like it's a melee DPS. Yeah, and I don't know where that mentality came from. I think it's like a raid mentality where like in raid you're like never really challenged defensively, but had a look at the druid. They went full cat in the class tree and a couple of extras in the resto tree. No, I mean, I know that, yeah. I know the talents and how they work, but again, like if selecting talents is all you need to do to beat DPS, then something's really fucked up in the game, you know? Nice to see a Friday stream. We should be back. Friday should, like, that's normal schedule for us, so. We should be back to Fridays now, I hope. Oh, I just interrupted nothing. Sweet. What's going on here? Why am I not? I guess I'm just not targeting the mob I'm trying to target. I wasn't close enough, I guess. Omen of Clarity procs with massive gear. What does Omen Clarity do? I think one thing that I didn't realize was he has apparently a very good trinket for that situation because he got a lot of versatility from the trinket. And then the other thing is I think he probably just got really lucky with Convoke. Somebody said it looked like he got 2 Ferocious Bite procs with Convoke, which is, I guess, rare and really powerful. Free cast full combo point Ferocious Bites. Oh, damn. That's interesting. Grip is so good on DK for mobs that don't move. Yeah, that's one of the main reasons I love the spec so much. Grip feels so powerful at times, like nothing else really in the game has something similar. Like, there's other things that can move mobs and stuff, but the fact that you can constantly grip, like it's such a short CD, that's so powerful.
Beware.
What is making Demon Hunter tanks stand out from the others? They have a vastly improved kit from the past, so a lot of people are checking it out, and because of that, like influencers and a lot of eyes are on the spec. So that was like the start of it, and then on the top of it, they are buffed, like they're better than they were, which was already very good. But I think the ultimate nail in the coffin for them being the best tank right now is the fact that they have so much utility to help interrupting. It's so valuable right now, it's crazy. Demon Hunter is built for keys with their utility. Yep. It's really matching perfect. Like, it's what is needed the most this season, and they just got buffed, you know? So it's like, oh, that's that's obvious then. Ton of CT, handle magic damage very well, which is common this season, and good sustain. Yeah, pretty much like everything that's needed this season, they do well right now. And it sounds like they used to have bad problems with like defensive like uptime, but I guess that's a lot better now. This guy like taunting? He's not really doing that much damage, but he's threat constantly. Blood DK is always a stable option. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what the meta is looking like right now, but I constantly see Blood DK doing well, so I think they're a good pick right now. And again, we're just waiting on the weapon. You never know. The weapon might fucking every time you blood boil, you silence every mob permanently or some shit. You know, you never know. It could be crazy. remember Demon Hunter were meta in the beginning of Shadowlands because the dungeons were so overtuned and they needed to kite. Yeah, we talked about that in the video last week. Like, this is a much more true purpose for them in the meta. It's not just about kiting this time. How does Blood DK feel this season? I love it, yeah. It's definitely feeling great. Oh, right, we still don't know the special effect. Yep, no, we don't.
3, 2, 1.
One guy commented, "My unholy," and I only wondered what damage is going to look like with the 4 set and the weapon. Well, you don't know what the weapon might not have any actual DPS impact. Like, I don't know, the Evoker one, like, you can get that on any spec, right? It wasn't just AUG, because it was, like, only a buff, wasn't it? So, would, like, if you were a Devastation Evoker, would you look at that legendary as good? I don't know, maybe not. Well, no, okay, you're just talking about the item level of the weapon? I did this on a 20 last night and 2 chested it, and it must be nice. Yeah, we can't even finish this last boss. We've yet to kill this last boss. Well, actually, we did finally once. It gave Evoker stats too, so it was good on everyone. Yeah, no, I get you. But I'm just saying, like, would you look at that? I was like, oh, that's a really good DPS pick.
2, 1.
Hey, Griffin, what's up, buddy? Is the 4 set as underwhelming as it looks? No, I think the 4 set is the best part about it for 5-mans. Because Slappy Hands lines up perfectly with all our bursts anyway, and it's pretty much the reason we burst, so that's the exact time you'd want it. The only problem with the 2 set right now is that it's almost never going to be up on the pole unless you bring it from the previous pack. So like that opening global where you're trying to double Blood Boil and hit Tombstone, you're not usually going to funnel into the damage thing. I'm not feeling the 2 set right now. It doesn't seem to proc enough in raid. Oh, really? It's like a 50% uptime in keys, so I don't know. I'm starting to think Blizzard absolutely struggles with balancing dot-centric classes. You're just realizing that now? Yes, they've always struggled. Meta for tanks has Blood as second best tank currently. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. They're powerful as it is, so it could be a scale tip in their favor. That's it. Has Affliction ever been good in Mythic Plus? Yeah, Legion, they were overpowered as shit. But it wasn't really something that was because of their damage. Their damage was good, but they were also incredibly bulky, like the bulkiest spec that's ever existed. Blood DK handles magic so well. Amazing sustain and also a lot of CC. Yep. I did a key with a rep pally this week who never pressed wings and didn't even take the kick talent. What the hell? You got that one recorded? I'd love to see that. Welcome back, Wildkid. How's it going? How's workday so far?
Beware.
Come to think of it, Blizz fucked up on Warlock balancing with big demon CDs. Gotcha. You mean like Demo? Yeah. What is a naked tyrant build? What does that mean? Demo seems like it's doing great DPS this tier. I've seen them on the top end of the meta picks, but it doesn't look like in practice I don't really see them doing anything special. I think they're just the best Warlock pick, and a lot of people like Warlock. Mahal, what's up, buddy? How are keys today? Not great. We've not upgraded the key yet. I'm surprised they haven't spoken about a tree rework for Blood DK. Yeah, I don't really think they need it, to be honest. All I would want to see is Gorfians be baseline. That would be the only change I would want to see. In dungeons, Af and Destro have serious issues with ramp, yeah, but there's 3 talent points for every CD below Tyrant, Infernal, and Darkglare, and Demo is taking none of them. Oh, I see. So they're all bad. Reminds me of that season 2 stream where you didn't upgrade a single key. Yeah, hopefully that, well, that's already not happened because we did finish a key. I love AF, but it's basically not been meta for a while, yeah. Oh yeah, let's the demon up. So that means we're flying through this dungeon. I should have probably waited. It would be nice to have a way to take some of our ramp up between packs. Oh yeah. There used to be a way to like move dots around as Affliction. I remember that in WoD, right? That was cool. Is it most people's problem with DK? Once they get into high keys, they get one slapped by trash. Well, yeah, and that's a much smaller problem now with 2 cheat deaths, right? And the more stats we get, the less likely that happens too. So they're always really weak in the beginning because you just don't have a lot of baseline verse and stuff. But now you got crazy good talents, potentially a legendary that might even help in some way with that, and then of course 2 cheat deaths. Tyrant was nerfed, so its supporting talents are pretty bad right now. Oh yeah. In MOP it was when you could remove dots. I definitely remember it in WoD, but it might have started in MOP, yeah. I remember it on that Spore guy in the first raid of High Maw. Imagine if Aft had perma slows. Oh, they don't anymore? I know they used to have it when you put corruption up.
Beware.
That was so good on Iminar, man. Or on ENR, that was the name of it. The busting this week is killing keys? Really? I don't think we've had any issues with that yet. I think like a lot of people think it's bad to wipe to it or to die to it, but it's really not. Like, it's better than just sitting there fiddling against mobs, you know what I mean? Just die and run back. Like, unless it's in DHT or something like that, you're not really losing any time. What is making those slimes bounce backwards? Any direct damage you do to them moves them backwards one notch. Ah, that's fucking clean as shit. That's really well done. People were snapshotting with 100% crit trinket for the dots, yeah. 100% bursting, even 1 launch pack is beyond these pug healers. And it just doesn't need to be like handled any differently. Like, just die, it's fine. As long as you're not gonna have like no like way to get back or something like that. Like, if you have a ton of trash that all died really quickly, that's still better than doing it super slow and then end up fiddling with it. What's going on with these guys? It's just rather annoying knowing you're going to die on certain pulls without immunities. What do you mean? Timer feels quite lenient right now in most dungeons. Yeah, definitely. Sadly on Tyrannical, that timer leniency is only because you can then, it only affords you extra wipes on bosses basically. Purgatory to busting, yeah, that's not good. Busting is a genuine issue in my keys? Oh, really? Well, before that, I wouldn't say I had any issue with it. Af does still have the ability to move dots, by the way. Oh, really? First thing is just a problem now with our massive spell for every pack. Yeah, no doubt, it's a lot harder. No. If it is, then I split the pack and chains no stack falls. It's only a problem half the time. Gotcha. Did it not come back in Dragonflight? The app moving dot thing? I have no idea. I hate that EV flowers apply busting. Yeah, they should probably not do that, but whatever. A lot of power is buried in Dread Touch, Haunt, and Shadow Embrace. Oh, really? So you have to use like a shovel to get it up or something? Timers are only lenient if people know how to do boss mechanics. Well, I think what he means is like if you don't have any deaths, you double upgrade every key, and that's not always the case. Yeah, irony that the iconic dot spec has badly tuned dots. Well, they had to, but that's what we were just talking about. Like, it's never balanced, it seems. Okay, so this is even 2 minutes faster than the previous keys, so yeah. Hopefully this time we'll finally get this last boss killed without incident. Half was so fun and broken in Legion? Yeah, no doubt.
Beware.
It was really fun for world content too. Basically like we're a tank. I wouldn't say AF is bad. Gotcha. That's why it hits like really hard all around, huh?
3, 2, 1.
Was Legion AF only fun because it was real good at damage, or was it the playstyle? I quite liked the way it worked, like, because you were constantly draining, and there was all that like splash AoE damage. It was basically like a tank. It really felt like you were playing a tank. And your Hellstone was really powerful as well back then. It was very different than any other spec been in a long time, I think. Basically, like every time something would die, it would do AoE damage, which I thought was really cool. Because like you can go like in world content and just like put dots on everything and just pretty much tank, like guarantee yourself never die. And then as soon as one thing died, it would start killing everything else.
3, 2. Beware.
Yeah, well, that went very well. Yo, hey Jambo, what's up, buddy? What have you been up to? How's your Thanksgiving? Happy Thanksgiving, day late. Huh. Yes, still feels like it. Thank you, man. There are multiple apps doing 20s. You just won't see it much because demo is better. Yeah, no doubt. Oh shit.
3, 2, 1.
It doesn't actually fear you. Okay. Fine by me.
I am weary.
It was good enough. How was yours? Mine was actually, yeah, really good. I didn't know how it was gonna go, but it ended up being great.
Leave once my strength has returned.
It's an enormous amount of time, so. Doesn't Lichborn cancel fear? Yeah, it didn't seem like it was. Maybe it was up right at the last second. How's the season been for you? Actually solid, yeah. Last week went really, really well. This week's not going great, but it's tyrannical. Thanksgiving seems stressful for Americans, so yeah. I mean, I guess if you're the one doing the cooking, yeah, it's pretty stressful. What are you drinking? Just water, yeah. Do they need to make some tuning adjustments? How are their bosses like first boss, Blackrook and Galakrond's Fall, but then also the next boss? Alright, I guess we're not really gonna be able to do much here. So. Don't know how, like, I thought they said they changed the way they spawned. Yeah, I mean, there's always easy bosses. I'm not really sure what your point is there. Fall's hard as shit right now, no doubt. They don't spawn as much from the sentries. They only spawn from the sentries when they die, is how it works. They're supposed to change the way they spawned from the gauntlet, I thought, but last time we did this, we had like, it was really very different than what just happened there. Sure, there are much harder bosses, but I think comparing the easiest to hardest is a huge gap more so than any other season. No, not really. I mean, look at the first boss of Underrot last season compared to, really like Underrot in general compared to some of the dungeons. It's pretty normal. People just don't know how to do boss mechanics. That's really the biggest issue. Like, people don't take the time to try to be good at bosses. All they care about is doing DPS. There does need to be some tuning, I agree, but it's not really out of the norm. Tyrannical formed my group on 15 because people refuse to pick orbs up. Oh, tier, yeah, not Tyrannical. Completed my first ever 15 on Blood DK. Watching you has helped my gameplay. Well, that's awesome, man. Congrats. If you have any questions, please let me know. I'll help you out. Alright, we got 2 pulls here at least, so. There's also still plenty of tuning happening. Yeah, definitely. I mean, obviously there's going to be tuning this week again. I took a 400k hit from application of corrosion from Blighted Galakrond as a Holy Pally. That does need to be tuned. I agree with that. That one's totally overpowered. That shouldn't even exist. Like, in my eyes, that's not how that mechanic should work. That mechanic should simply be to punish you if you're not paying attention to dropping it. It's like moving it around a lot. It should not also be fucking killing you. Would Yasna's racking pain be a problem later in the season if Blizzard made no changes? You mean... What do you mean no? You would just interrupt it, so I'm not sure what you mean if they made no changes. I think it will be a problem now that they did change it, yeah. Oh, you're talking about like no further changes. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely going to be an issue. I don't really understand what the purpose of that was. It definitely doesn't do 1 million though, no. We did it earlier in the week. It only hit people for like half their health. I really don't get why people fucking do this, man.
3, 2, 1.
Pretty much like really bad, but I guess now that the boss is almost dead, it's not the end of the world. We actually cleared that really well, so that's good. Groups are already doing 27s. Oh wow. Also, how's bursting been for you? Yeah, no real change here. Just AMS. Some deaths like we were talking about before, but like I don't really feel like it's a problem. And it's a double upgrade 20 everybody keeps talking about in this dungeon. Cool. Well, that really helps our score. That was actually really well done. I don't know what the difference was clearing the water with the water, but they seem to do it perfectly. How many points did we get? I wasn't paying attention. 14 points. No, not a ton, but that's good. The cool thing is out of the 427s, it's 3 different tanks. Yeah, that is cool. What are the 3 right now? Getting it, adding 2 seconds on water helped them, but getting it immediately matters. Yeah, that was the big issue with the previous guys. They weren't reacting to it quickly. Yeah, that is definitely the last throne of the week now. I'm not sure how valuable a double upgrade 20 is compared to a 21, but I don't really feel like I want to go and try it again now. Monk, Pally, and Demon Hunter. Oh, Monk. Wow, really? So I guess they're better than people were saying they are then. A lot of double upgrades. This is probably the most double upgrades we've had. If DPS are dying to busting stacks, I kind of want to blame DPS for not letting stacks fall. Monk is crazy with this 4-piece. Oh, really? That's funny. We were just talking about it before. People were saying it was bad. That's funny. Alright, let's see what else we can knock off the list for today then. Let's just try to look for a 22. I think we should have no problem doing a 22. So is that a riot? I don't, it's still happening. Like, I don't know. Blizzard said they fixed it, I thought, but it's still happening where it says Galacron's fall on the thing and it says Murazon's rise on the other thing. DHT21 is probably the easiest key we can do right now. That or Everbloom. We can get an Everbloom. All should be easy, but I'm really burned by that dungeon now. I feel like there are some monks who are one-tricked and just so good at the spec, they will make it look better than it is, like Equinox monks. Gotcha. Probably the tank gets bent all Dragonflight. Oh, that's awesome. Every tank has done a 25 minus a 26 minus DK who's only done 25. Wow, really? DK was like looking really good at one point. All right, be right back. Back. So what is the race to world first looking like? Is it gonna finish this week or what? I kind of hope it doesn't. I don't know though. Obviously it's taking viewers away, but the longer it goes, the less time I'll have to worry about not having the blood DK weapon in between now and LFR. Was it 2 more weeks for the LFR thing? 58% for both guilds, 200 pulls in. Methods at 65%, gotcha. Alright, Valshara. You think it's definitely lasting until next week? Newa timed 26 in his prop pally. Is he not rating? Methods closing in, good competition. Yeah, that's cool. I'm glad that there's finally 3 teams doing well now. He hasn't raided an Echo since Razagath. Oh wow, really? Why? That's strange. Join another top 20 world guild named Project. They just don't go as hard and raid as the other guys. Yeah, that's that's what we were talking about the other day. It's like, what's the difference between killing it week 1 and week 3, right? Like, I'm probably all set. Like, if it's between raiding 80 hours a week for the first 2 weeks versus just raiding like 10 hours a week for a couple weeks, I'm probably all set. We'll go with the lighter schedule. Then you can play the game the way you want more. Now that they played the delayed legendary card and it was very cool, I don't think they need to repeat it this tier. Why? I mean, I don't think they repeat it. Like, I'm not really sure why you didn't say that. I think he just got tired of the commitment of the world first rating. Yeah, that's what I was just saying, pretty much. The reason it's a cool card, quote unquote, to play is because then it gets unveiled at the Race to World First event. So that's smart on Blizzard's part, because that event is really... I don't, like, what's the biggest viewer in stream right now? Like, I can't imagine a lot of people are loving that it's dragging on, especially over the holidays.
5, 4.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
2, 1.
What facts he said. Alright, here we go. I think Brewmaster, a couple of streamers said during PTR wasn't good enough and the community took that as fact. Yeah. Have you seen pet classes bug on the second bear skip? I haven't skipped the bears ever. Certainly no need to be skipping them now with the nerf and Tyrannical week.
Speed themselves to an agonizing death. So says the shadow of Xavius. Be still, worm. I will deal with you shortly. 3, 2, 1.
Forgot to use my trinket on the first pack. Whoops. How was that?
3, 2, beware.
How did that guy just die to? That is, wow. That guy has a fucking macro that announces he's dead. Yeah, don't do that in Pugging, I'll tell you that. I don't know if that's some shit in Raid where people are having trouble finding his character or something like that. Yeah, definitely don't announce that you just died in a pug, dude. That's gonna... Oh, man. That's funny. How's that? Soriant. Community perception of classes is weird. If you listen to PTR, people were treating Havoc like it was twice as strong as everything else. It's pretty strong. But yeah, I guess you're right. The difference there, though, dude, that might not be immediately obvious is on the PTR, everybody has max gear. We're not at that point yet. Yeah, that wasn't really the best choice for that example, but I totally agree with what you were saying in general. But yeah, like I said, it's very possible that, you know, it doesn't look that good right now, but it may down the road. There was a time in PTR where Havoc was double the damage of other specs. Oh, really? I don't really, I just try to like stay away from PTR gossip, honestly, for that reason. You know things are going to be buffed and nerfed multiple times before the PTR even ends, and then again after it's out, so. Is that a holy priest? Oh god, yeah. Just realized. That shit's like really bad. Like, I don't like seeing this priest, but like, at least they're better than holy priest. PTR is good to see how a spec is going to play, not the numbers they would do, right? Yeah. Obviously, it's there to test the content. That's really what you should be focusing on. I was watching the best Havocs, and Boomy was absolutely lapping them. Well, that's not happening now, so. Alright, here we go. Hard fight, but just need people to not get hit by the frontal.
3, 2, 1. I am the vessel of nature's fury. Your blood reeks of corruption.
And somebody hit by the frontal. What a surprise. This is why Demon Hunter isn't as good as you might think it is, too. Because you got players like this. Does Blood DK have the most self-healing of all tanks? I don't know. Maybe Vengeance is caught up. I haven't really looked at like charts and stuff. Blood DK should theoretically, but you never know. I never saw Havoc outperform on the PTR. Oh yeah.
Your blood reeks of corruption.
Same, but I never looked. For the record, I'm not saying Havoc isn't strong. Gotcha. I think it's just like not the best choice. Havoc is definitely the best DPS right now, and anybody who was saying it was really powerful might not have even been over exaggerating.
3, 2.
I think it's just the most easily flockable class. Whenever Havoc is meta, everybody's on it. Yeah, I don't know. Is it fun? Maybe it's fun too. I don't know. I've heard people say it's really annoying to play at times, but I don't know if that's the case right now. People like to dash around, zoom, zoom, yeah.
3, 2, 1. I am nature's fury incarnate. I will bleed the nightmare from you. I will bleed the nightmare from you.
Well, that went very well. Actually, there's another whole set of ads up. Look. Maybe not. I guess we're right though, one or the other. But we're kind of running out of room here. Very, very unique encounter. You don't see a fight like this very often.
The nightmare clouds my thoughts no more.
That much force movement like that is not rare. Is not common in 5-mans.
Next, they will be more than prepared for your true power.
To beware.
Silence! When you open your mouth again, it will be to cry for mercy.
I was watching Yoda playing Rogue in 24 BRH the other day, and he got one shot twice in a row on the last boss because people on the last boss, phase 1 random shadow bolts. What? The last boss? That's not random. That shit's mad dangerous.
3, 2, 1.
It's random who it hits? No, it hits all 5 people. Oh, not the volley? I don't even know what you're talking about then. I didn't even know there was shadow bolts. My understanding of the fight was there's just the AoE and that's it.
Beware.
Oh, the first phase, I see. I didn't realize.
Beware. Beware.
Wait, oh, the blossoms are low health. I guess they're just doing so much damage that they're getting killed regardless of the fact that they're healing.
3. Beware. 1. Beware.
Where the fuck is this other Pat? This Pat is never up here anymore. I always used to catch this Pat on the way up in Legion. It's never up here anymore.
Beware.
It's honestly better to pull it with this pack, it feels like, but it's so risky with the interrupt situation. I didn't even know it patted down this far.
Beware.
See that Amir still gets added to the Dragon Isles map? No. Well, I saw a thing about it, yeah, but I haven't seen it myself. Is it like, is there something there? Like, can you go there?
Beware.
What's there?
Beware.
A giant party? Oh yeah. Do you think there's a chance that it becomes the Night Elf starting zone? I don't know.
3, 2, 1.
Nah, I went there on a warrior and the zone isn't there on the warrior, but it is on the paladin. Oh, cool. Yeah, I haven't obviously done the raid yet, but... Luckily, that's the only part. Oh, this fucking Dryad is still alive. Luckily, this is the only part of the dungeon that's kick intensive. That'd be cool. Leveling challenge in a new questing zone, yeah. You gonna eat up? All right. Alright, famously difficult fight here. We'll see how it goes for us.
My bark is worse than my bite. I will
Breath is AMS, I think. That's the right choice there.
beware.
Something.
3, 2,
Breath. And then we can use the trinket for the first grip.
1. 3, 2, 1.
Can we even go to Darnassus right now? Yeah. Just like in the undead area. It's just something that you can use like a bronze dragon to change the phase of. Did they nerf the breath? That did so little.
My
Somebody, I don't like. Am I missing something? Why do people let these ads spawn constantly?
Beware.
That used to not happen back in the day.
Prepare to become. I want to say something clever, but I am stumped.
What the fuck? I don't think I've ever heard that voice line before.
I snap you like a twig. Beware.
It does damage? Because I'm not taking any damage from it. Look.
3, 2.
Doesn't even do damage.
Beware.
Why am I not taking damage from it? Parrying it or something? Oh, yeah, it says it does physical damage, but not to me. I guess it's just blood shield, yeah.
Beware. Anything around here to know. 4, 3. You will be my captain.
Holy Priest putting out respectable DPS for a Holy Priest. Yeah, they're actually solid DPS now.
I told you to leave me alone. A pity you have come this far only to die in the hands of Xavius.
An empty threat. You hold no sway over this realm, Nightmare Lord.
Bold words for a prisoner. Even an echo of my power was enough to overwhelm you.
Do you have force set? No. Maybe next week, but we need to get from the vault. Probably 2 weeks. Dude's name in game, they're generic, crack me up. Guy in queue named Jeff Douglas. It's possible that that's an actor or something, like a character in an anime or something, I don't know. Whenever I see a name like that, I always assume it's somebody. Porn star eats, oh, I'm gonna go with that, that's really bad. Timer's not really tight in here, though. Jeff Douglas is a Canadian actor. Yeah, there you go. I assume it's the person not used to playing fantasy video games. They enter their own name, dude. That would be so funny. What the fuck?
3, 2, 1. Beware.
Where did this boss does fire damage? I don't really. Doesn't really make me think it's a fire damage boss.
Beware.
Downy D. And then Rocky C. And that's that. Fight. Easy mode, I like this fight. I hate this fight as a mage. Yeah, it probably sucks as a caster, no doubt. As a Blood Death Knight, it's very fun. Overpowering all the abilities. Should have probably saved. Slappy hands for the next pull. We did end up dying to the bats earlier in the week. Even on this level. I think that was a 22, right? Yeah. Definitely save reses for the last fight. Okay. It's the mage macro when they die pinging their location, because when I read here in chat, I still don't know their location. It's meant to be like if you had chat boxes on, you would see it kind of thing, you know? Presumably. But like I said, like, how stupid is that, dude? You don't really want to advertise that you died fucking, this guy did 5 deaths already. You probably want to turn that off. Don't want to draw attention to your deaths in 5-man pokes, I feel like. That's an easy way to tilt the group. What purpose do you think it's serving? Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think it must be something from Raid or something like that, where like he dies and he needs somebody to come battle res him and they couldn't find him or some shit like that. Like, it's the only thing that makes any sense to me. Because otherwise, it's like, yeah, I don't know. Kind of pointless. Definitely not something I've seen before. But yeah, enormous amount of time for this boss. Oh, we don't have lust. What the fuck? Oh, we lost on the last boss. Huh. Alright, well, if we can pull off the shit at the end of the fight, it's fine. But even if I have to solo save it, we might solo shot.
You wish to die. So be it.
What is that? What is that water orb thing? Is that a frost mage spell or something? That looks really interesting. Must be a trinket, maybe from the raid. I keep seeing these 3 water orbs shoot out from a character and then just slowly come back, but I don't know where or what they're doing. Trinket, it's branch from Everbloom. Ah, okay. And it's really good, I guess. A lot of people are taking it. Not the raid, it's from Everbloom, gotcha. I never noticed things like that. I just see it so frequently and it looks like a Resto Shaman spell or something like that. That's what I thought it was at first. I thought it was some Shaman spell. We don't have a Shaman in this group. Alright, here it comes. Boss is the toughest boss in Season 3. Oh, you think? I wouldn't really... I don't know, I wouldn't really say that. Mechanically, it's not very hard. It just hits hard. And there's a lot of bosses like that right now. Yasmin has my vote? Oh, really? I wouldn't really say... We haven't really had any issues with Yasmin yet, but I know it's probably going to be really hard in the future. Okay, somebody killed by a swirl. That's really bad. Alright, so he's got one stack. We're getting pretty lucky with the spawns, though. They're not really anywhere near him right now. I think there's a world where we can, like, yeah, forcibly drop the stacks, but otherwise I think we gotta just get lucky. Why do you pull him here? Because every time he gets hit by a swirl, he gets a stacking buff that makes this fight so difficult. And by putting him here, it gives you like a 50% less likelihood that he's gonna get hit by a swirl, right? Because there's only the one side of the room that they can come from. And it also like seems to not really spawn over here very often. You see like they're spawning more in the center of the room than right here. So this is something we did in Legion, and I had completely forgotten about this until somebody brought it up when we did this the other day. But yeah, like he only has one stack right now, so that should make the fight significantly easier. But once a single person dies on this fight, it really gets out of control quickly. And I swear, like the lower he gets, the more he does the swirls. I'm not sure if that's the facts or not, but see, like now he's probably gonna get a stack, so we'll try to move him. There you go, and he drops stacks, so that's all we need to do there. That's like significantly easier to survive if he doesn't have all the stacks. So if you just tank him in the dead center of the room, it's really hard to get him to move at all. And it's hard to get him to move anywhere, obviously, but Carry doesn't really get hit by a lot of them. And I had completely forgotten that, like I said, and that's... Yeah. That's pretty much mandatory. You gotta make sure he doesn't have tons of stacks, but it's really hard to prevent it by just moving him. Yeah, easy upgrade. I think even, yeah, no matter what, even if everybody died right now, we still got it. Sweet. How many points will that be? Not a ton. 8.
Well-earned victory. We must, however, stay vigilant.
We got verse, shoulders. Yeah, those are better.
The enemy you fought here was merely his
Sweet.
shadow.
Finally, some upgrades. It's good. Wait, what is that in my bags? I have a cloak in my bag too? I didn't even notice that. I just saw a cloak when I opened my bag there. Oh shit. Versatility Mastery Cloak. I didn't even notice I got that. I got that from the last dungeon. Oh, there we go. We just got some nice gear. Much more versatility now in our character. Up to 27%. What kind of secondary spread have you favored? Yeah, I've been going for versatility and mastery on like crafting gear and stuff. I don't really like haste that I played in BFA where we had fucking negative haste, so I don't even care. Haste is not something that I feel like I need or don't need or something. Okay, DHT21, very good. Holy Priest. Demon Hunter, Mage, Warlock. I have 4% versus blood. That's crazy. And you're not getting one shot constantly in keys? I still get one shot even with my verse. It's wild. Alright. Good, good, good. 2 o'clock, so we got probably 2 or 3 more keys left for the week here. And we got transmog too, of course. I like that answer. First mastery, feel comfy as long as I am not absolutely starving on runes. Yeah, and you won't be nowadays. And I don't even take that talent that gives you more runes or whatever. Like, the talents have helped Blood Decay with all of its rotational issues so severely that I don't feel like you have too many concerns in this game anymore. 22 Rise, yeah, I don't know about that. I'd love to see a 22 though. 22 Murzon's Fall. No, yeah, see, it's Murzon's Rise again. 21 a tall. I mean, yeah, we do need it, I guess. Hard to expect it to go poorly. I guess we should just maybe go back to fall at this point because it's not a lot of other. We gotta stop doing that. Yeah, it's too many 20s. We don't want 20s. Everbloom and fall. Those are the two we need the most right now. For some reason, oh, yeah, see, on Throne, my best key is still at 21 out of time. I don't get that, even though we just double upgrade the 20. I don't buy that. That's probably just something wrong with the add-on. $22 DHD. That guy's not really impressing me, but probably just not done all the keys yet. 87% mastery. As long as I don't get hit during the pull, I am fine. Well, yeah, that's the time when you would die, yeah. I mean, I have a lot of mastery too. But yeah, the one-shots on the pull are so scary. I play in Holy, so high mastery and haste gear. Oh, okay, yeah, there you go. That's a seismical situation too. Yeah, like I only have 20% less mastery than you, and I have 20-some% more versatility, so that seems like a good trade. Versatility is nice too because it increases the healing of everything. But yeah, even with this mastery, Blood Shield's still crushing it. It's quite nice. The top three, I always love seeing that. Blood Shield, Deathstrike, Umbilicus, my favorite three things. Those are solid. Solid upgrades there. Let's go. Do we have any currency for this? We have 31, so let's go upgrade our cloak. Because oh, we need a cloak enchant too. What's that called? Regeneratively. Hey, Tokes. What's up, man? Glad to see you again. I talked to OMC, by the way. I'm gonna tell you some things. Put you in touch with them here. Hope you had a wonderful Thanksgiving. I did, man. Thank you very much. Let's see. He said if you want to contact him, you could add him on BNet. So I'll put his BNet. I don't know if I should put it in the stream chat or what, but I think I still have you on BattleNet, don't I? Well, it doesn't matter. It's not like everybody's gonna add him or something. But yeah, that's his BNet there. So if you want to add him, he said he'd love to chat with you as well. Okay, regenerative leech.
Go.
Hell yeah, I want to talk to him. Yeah, he messaged on the old guild Discord and said about Happy Thanksgiving, and I was like, all right, while you're here, Tokes is back and he wants to chat. I'm the Warlock. Been watching your videos since the mage fell off the other side. That was awesome. Dude, that was so funny. Well, good key, man. That went really well. You played great.
I have many, many wares.
Glad I didn't upgrade those previous shoulders. Tokes, what in the fuck? Yeah, Jambo. Tokes is back. Came back on Wednesday. As long as we're talking about rekindling friendships, I don't suppose you keep in touch with Sarah. Oh, absolutely, yeah. Sarah's, she hasn't been around the stream as much recently, but yep, she's still around all the time too. I don't have her on BattleNet though, so she'll pop in the stream at some point. I'll just message her and see what she's up to. She kind of hates retail since one disbanded. Oh yeah, well no doubt. Tell her if you talk to her that I sent her a message, but that was the one who left mid falling. Yeah, that was so fucking amazing, dude. That was the funniest thing I've seen, like probably ever, honestly. Very, very unique. All right. Upgrade that there. We actually take it even higher. We do have extra, but now we'll save these for next week.
Return soon.
We could do the same thing. Well, actually, no. Now we're out. We need to get more. We still have a lot more cap, but I don't think we're gonna see that cap filled this week unless we decide to stream Monday. That's because she doesn't know I'm back yet. Yeah, dude, we gotta put the squad back together. Muffin Stump and Cap, whatever. What was it? Hope Cat. Seismopad. Alright, anyway. This is a slow fill. I'm really surprised how many people are not. Every time I see an AD listed, it's never fills quick. We're trying to assemble the motherfucking Voltron. I probably gained 15 eye levels next week. I'll wait until reset to really commit, since I have both my crafting tokens too. Oh, you haven't crafted yet? Yeah. Yeah, that's gonna help too. You get a lot of gear next week. There's no reason not to though, because like the cap on these is so high and we don't have any use for them on our actual gear. Like this, to upgrade this only requires worms, or I'm sorry, it only requires aspects. And that's the only gear I actually care about upgrading. And then on top of that, it costs 60 to craft a single piece. So you need a lot of those, but you don't need a lot of the worms. So just anything that's like something that I will not get rid of today. I've just been upgrading like that. That's the best in slot piece. We're not going to get a better cloak. It's even got slightly more verse than Mast. Tokes have been trying to defibrillate for a while, brother. No signs of a pulse yet. Denoise, what's up, buddy? Welcome. How the hell are you? I'm glad that the stream and everything can still bring people together, even though the guild's long gone now. It's good to see you guys all here and still actively interested in each other's friendships. That was the thing that hurt the most, was it seemed like nobody really cared about each other after everything split up. You take that right pad, I'll take the left one, and we'll touch tips. Good man, off today. So pushing some keys, sweet man. Trying to do the same here. We had some success today, but no, it's for some reason people take forever to invite groups. It's such an easy key, I feel like. Just take somebody who's geared and let's go. As long as they can survive the last boss, you upgrade this key, I feel like. I don't even know if this is worth doing. Like, I'm not really sure how much. I have the 21 from last week, and I already double upgraded to 20, so I don't know if we don't double upgrade this, is it gonna give much score? I don't even know. What's up? Nothing. I really like this throne room, or this portal room, I mean. Quite nice. Time of the year, we can't really get the right light in here. I feel like it's kind of tough. Oh, that's why, because those are closed. All right, one sec. I just hit up OMC. Turns out I had him on BNet all along. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I don't know. I never had. I actually had Sarah on BattleNet, and then I think I removed. Yeah, I think I removed her in WAD because that was before they extended the cap, and I was constantly doing challenge modes and adding people. So she like quit in the middle of WAD, so I just removed her and never re-added her. It's just so much easier at Discord, like. You thought you could just remove me, and that was that. Hey, there's Sarah. What's up? Tokes, you see my message? Tokes here. You didn't know my friendship was not optional. Oh, speaking of, look who was in the group. Sarah. That's funny. Well, at least we got a full squad here.
You are too late, outsiders. The temple belongs to my master now.
It's been years, yeah, right? Since BFA. Since, remember we were working on Mout. Yeah, that was Mout. Oh yeah, what about the games? Let's see who's playing. It's North Carolina and Arkansas, right? Scores. That's the NBA. Last time I hung out with Tokes, I'm pretty sure I tilted over Dead by Daylight. Oh yeah. Looks like Arkansas is winning right now. Penn State and Butler, that's tied. Memphis and Villanova, that's the championship game there, yeah. I don't even know what Dead by Daylight is. You were so scared of playing the monster because you didn't want to be by yourself in a channel. Oh, is that one of those games where it's like 9 versus 1 kind of thing and the one is really powerful? Is that Hybrid Panda plays that, right? I think I've seen that game. Four versus 1, there you go. We got this, Metro. Oh, you're this Warlock. Oh, I see. I thought you were the guy in the previous key. Yeah, no doubt. This should be easy mode. As long as people can kill the last boss, we'll be going. Let's use stuff. Alright, here we go. Reach. Time to see if Repelli knows how to handle Spider Lady's baby. So, you mean bubble through him or something? Bubble stomp, huh?
4, 3,
yeah, that helps.
2, 1.
Right to Razan here. Trying to figure out the shadow melt thing. I tried it the other day and it didn't work for me. But apparently I did it wrong. I have to wait until the cast is actually finished. I tried to do it on the way up on the cool up. What am I stuck on? I need to AMS sooner than that. I fucked that up again. Pretty much the second it starts, I need to AMS. Yeah, that really is going to help the DPS there. Although it makes it probably harder to use AMS effectively too, yeah. Yeah, if we do that every time, then we can't AMS every time. Feign work the same way? Maybe he used it on the first one or something. Yeah, Sarah's classic. Science side this one, I guess.
3, 2, 1.
Yeah, not till next November, it sounds like. For next expansion. Guy does hit hard though. That teeth that bleed is really dangerous. Okay, very good.
Razan was a powerful Loa. Perhaps you will make a worthy sacrifice for Zul.
We'll go get this pack to make sure we have lust for the second boss then.
3, 2, 1. Beware. Beware. 3, 2.
Razan was a powerful Loa. He used to be, yeah. I love the rogue on Illidan with my arrow, bro. Oh, yeah. I'm playing sub, though, gotcha. Yasmin and Zul did him wrong. I feel like that, yeah. I really wish Zul was a bigger character. I know he ended up being a raid boss, but it feels like he was kind of an incidental character in that expansion. He had been somebody that had been being talked about since Classic, so.
Beware.
So far, what was the toughest boss this week? The one we had the most trouble with was probably the third boss of Fall. The hardest boss for me, though, personally, is the totem boss in Throne of the Tides. He was supposed to be hyped up during MOP, but then we got blue balled until BFA. It's just, yeah, I was just talking about BFA, but yeah, it was like mostly a incidental character. It felt like didn't have any real impact on the overarching story. Although I guess he eventually starts the events that bring N'Zoth back or whatever, but not really. Wouldn't mind leveling a druid. Oh, cool. Yeah, did you see that video I published? They're doing crazy DPS right now, so. "20 tides down, that place is a joke other than the bosses." Oh, nice. Speaking of the totem boss in Tides, I had to throw Curse of Weakness on the guy. That's some serious tank pounding. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I didn't even think about Curse of Weakness. When he drops the totem, shit gets rough. Yeah, apparently there's some nature damage component there, though, so Bloody K, you can rotate AMS in as well and you'll be alright. Didn't even know that until Size pointed it out. Dan, what's up, buddy? How's it going, man? Welcome. Any crazy disbands? Nothing crazy, nah, not really. Just some bad play. The standard. If anybody's out there running low keys, make sure you press that record button and send any funny stuff over to me. We have not had anything submitted yet. That wasn't just like really, really basic stuff. I did Chuatal on my fresh rogue a couple days ago and got targeted by the Devourer. I vanished and got eaten anyway. Oh yeah. That's strange. What healers are you digging right now? Anything with an interrupt, basically. Love to see more of Holy Pally, but we're not really seeing it, so. Stuck with what we got, and that's been a lot of Dispriest. I guess Resto Druid is the thing that's the most entrancing, though. Like, if they are going to consistently do good single target damage and take an actual interrupt, then I'm ready to go. Like, we got what we want finally out of them. But it's really crazy. There's even people like Grawl, I mean, one of the best healers in the world, telling people to take an interrupt as a Resto Druid, and there's still people debating about why you shouldn't take it in the comment section of that video. It's like, oh my god, man. Alright, cool. This fucking spec is just played by idiots. It's really weird. Holy Pally main here? Sweet, yeah. I think it's solid, man. I don't think it's as bad as people say it is. I guess they really nerfed their damage a lot. That's what I've heard a lot, but they still have such a great kit. Do preservation evokers still play? Yeah, they're second best right now, it seems. Lock XD big healer. What do you mean? I'm starting to love the channel for the documenting crazy disbands. You're kind of the only person who does it. Yeah, that's why I really leaned into it recently, because it seems like not a lot of people are pugging, and even less are pugging and like not getting super, you know, tilted about disbands. Brawl, and you had the right take that priests don't fit in the dungeon pool. Yep. It's an unfortunate time for priests to be meta, it seems. What do we have? 2 people on 1 totem? What's going on over there? Did my first 20 yesterday is Prop Pally. The new set bonus can turn you into a massive group healer. Oh, cool.
Beware. 2, 1. Beware. Beware. You die with me.
Oh, it's still not up, dude. Tried to get Lust here. Maybe it's better to just commit to lusting the middle pack then. Would you recommend Frost DK for Mythic Plus? Nah, I've never played it. I don't know. Never played it, so I can't really not recommend it or recommend it, but I would recommend playing Tank. I like Tank. That's my preference. Yeah, so that's good. Yeah, let's use it here. I think it's better. Let's hypothetically say I wanted to record my single-digit low keys. How exactly would I go about doing that? So there's a really lightweight and easy-to-use program called OBS, Open Broadcast Software. I would recommend using that. A lot of people like use all different programs, but whatever is easiest for you. If you do choose OBS, there's like thousands of hours of tutorials out there on YouTube on how to set it up. And honestly, might not even like need any setup. You might just come out of the box now, but yeah, and then just, you know, press record before the run. And you know, what I would say, like, if you, especially if you have limited hard drive space, just press record. If nothing interesting happened, then you can just delete the footage and start a new key and press record again and just go through that process until something funny happens. Then once you get something that you want to send over, you can either upload it to YouTube or like a place like Google Drive, and then just send me the link, and that's that. We're ready to go.
master gonna build me again.
Bold cow, in pieces again.
Running as tank is great. Prot Warrior and Brewmaster here. Sweet.
I can read.
How are you finding the two? Like, I hear they're both in a weird state. So, what are your thoughts on the two of them compared to each other? I don't know half the dungeons in the rotation. The funny moments would be probably because of me. Well, that's fine. Honestly, I don't mind. I'm down to get roasted. Well, that's the thing. Yeah, it's like we've been saying. Like, it can be funny, but it can also be educational, which is what I've been trying to find the goal of. Sometimes it's not really educational, but just seeing things that are unique, even if there's something we're laughing at, is something people could learn from, I guess, no matter what. Like, anybody who was playing a mage and porting to Silvermoon to try to get to Uldaman last season, now they see us laughing at it and they're like, oh, that's not the right way to go, yeah. This doesn't seem like it's a good idea. People can't dodge the fire when they're not in combat. This dungeon is just too easy to overthink it, I guess, is probably the thing I need to get through my head. Yeah, I don't know why I even did that. It's stupid. Have any specs been surprising you with the amount of DPS or utility they bring? Just the Resto Druid thing that we made the video on yesterday. That's the only thing I would say so far. I expect buffs to Atal and Rook in the future. It's too easy. Well, yes. I mean, they already added the whole pack to Atal, and it's still like a double upgrade key every time, it seems. I don't know. Care for fire. Still hot. Yeah, Tokes, just in case you forgot. Fire's still hot there. Hey, I only died to fire twice. But it was hot at that point, yeah, definitely. No getting around that, really. For a little while until the pain receptors just got burned off. That's actually a funny point, yeah. If you can't feel pain, you don't feel the heat either. Interesting point, yeah. Okay, boss.
Servants of Yasma are not welcome here.
This boss hits pretty hard, especially on us.
Ataldazar's power flows through me.
You still gonna be streaming for a while? Yep, I'll be here for at least another probably like hour and a half to 2 hours.
You do not belong here.
2, 1.
Ataldazar's power flows through me. You do not belong here.
I'm gonna go get a haircut, but I'll be back in time to catch the end of the stream. Alright, sweet man. Glad to see you. Good luck on your haircut. Hopefully they cut it appropriately. I need a haircut too, to be honest. I got my haircut like in, I don't even remember when, but I didn't really want it cut at the time, but it was getting longer than I wanted it to be. And it has grown back further than I expected it to be in this time. Alright, boss. Joke mode. Last boss with 11 minutes left, so yeah, got 2 pulls on it at least.
For killing the priestess, you have only succeeded in strengthening my hold on the temple.
I enjoy this boss a lot. Rewards awareness and controlling ads. Certainly undertuned before this week though.
You made it far.
Yeah, I thought more people would be jumping at the bit to see those ads, but not really. Plenty of time to wipe and still deplete it. Oh well, there's plenty of time for that too, yeah, but also plenty of time to upgrade it, which is what I'd prefer to happen, unless somehow these guys start doing something really funny, and then I prefer that, I guess. Should we just wait on this, or just go with that, I guess, yeah.
Dazar will awaken soon, but you will not live to see it.
Moment of truth, yeah, we'll see. I mean, racking pain is actually not really doing much damage, so will Rhett do his duty? I'm gonna be doing a lot of the soaking anyway, so I don't know. Every time it messes up, I try to get one. Now that this fight doesn't, like skewer is so easy. Oh. Skewer is so easy, it doesn't really even need like, I don't even need to pay attention to this fight. It used to be like really hard. What are you doing over there? That's gonna make this next set of mechanics harder. I love watching Metro. He gives Pug perspective. I need to send in some clips. Yeah, I'd love that, yeah. I had some crazy shit happen. Oh yeah, I'd love to see it. This way. You're trying to hit the spiders here. Yeah. Just soaking them so nobody else can. It makes it a bit of a mess, but it's better than somebody running into it and getting one shot. That's like the only real way you can wipe on this fight is if you lose a bunch of people to the spiders.
Beware.
I hate this boss design. It's so messy. Yeah, had to solo this boss this week. Time by 30 seconds though. It is definitely one of the easier solos I've ever had as well, yeah.
I will tear your soul apart.
Yeah, it makes it so they can't die to it, which, yeah, I think that's better at this point in this key's difficulty level. It used to be really crucial to do this fight like very precisely, but now that there's no real danger to it other than people getting hit by spiders, I feel like it's better to just soak them as a tank.
Let your soul be shattered.
Beware.
Probably just the spider pollution that I can't handle well. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. Has a range, I'm sure. You bubbled, but not to clear the spiders. Alright, joke key. 5 points only, yeah. I didn't know this boss was conducive to soloing. Yeah, it's super easy to solo. It's another one that doesn't do anything when you're alone. Like, all the mechanics are only dangerous because there's 5 of those ads and shit. Did we double upgrade it? Oh, we did, yeah, okay. Pretty much always double upgrade this key. It's pretty weird. I just don't get how no one else is struggling with this dungeon. Ooh, I don't get how you are struggling with it, so same. Glad to be on the good spreadsheet. Yeah, man, good key. Great work. What's the key now? If you want to do more, I'll do more. I find Morchi super easy to solo. Oh, really? Atal is the easiest key by far. Yeah, I would say it. It's not even really close. The hardest part of Atal is the oddest route. That's the only hard thing. The oddest route was, I mean. I've depleted more 20 Atals than any other key. Really? I have yet to not upgrade that key. 100% upgrade rate, I think, unless we did one that I don't remember. Oh yeah, one that we didn't. I don't remember when that was. When was that? Oh, and it disbanded. I remember that, yeah. Forgot about that. Blackrook 23. We also have EB. Okay, I mean, I'll do anything. Whatever you guys want to do. I'll pass you guys lead back. I'm down for either. EB22 is probably a better place to start, but up to you guys. Belinda, what's the easiest dungeon to tank this season? All, really? I mean, what? I don't really get the question. I've done them all many times now, so I don't feel like there's anyone that's harder than the others, but... I find it all shitty at times, but that's dependent on people knowing the boss fights. Yeah, but there's not much to know. That's kind of the thing. Like, 2 out of the 4 bosses don't really do anything. Like, what do you need to know on Yasma? Just run the spiders out? The only one that you could potentially wipe on is the Vocal or whatever, if people don't kill the totems properly. Everything is going great and people mess up the last boss so much. Yeah, that's why I started clearing the okay, 23. That's why I started clearing the spiders, because it seems like that's the only thing that could actually wipe us. So if I could literally clear every single spider on my own, I would, but it doesn't really work that way. There's too much running around. For me on a paladin, the second boss Crushing grip hits me hard. Can't use any skills while gripped. What in Dark Heart you talking about? Yeah, that's tough. You can use skills. Why wouldn't you be able to use skills? That's the only reason it's easy for Death Strike, or for Death Knight, is because I can Death Strike. But I guess probably as Paladin it sucks because it pulls you out of your Consecrate, huh? But you can even just bubble that, yeah. Paladin should have no problem with that fight. It's all magic damage, so you can just spell warding. When I bubble inside grip, it has no effect, really? Well, all I know is I can fully DPS and Death Strike and all that, so. It's not just the spiders. I was spamming heals, all my resources into racking Pain Dot, and the healer seems like they can't keep up. Wow, you're just playing with shit players then, man. That's not the dungeon's fault. That mechanic hits for like not even 500k, I don't even think. It's really not dangerous at all. The only way to die in that fight is have a bunch of people die to spiders, I find. Oh, card goes through bubbles for some reason. Huh. Even spell warding? That's really weird. Well, I guess that's fine then. You're just like every other tank. 500k is more than a 2-shot. What does that mean? You mean less than a 2-shot? Not through spell warding? Yeah, you can use spell warding. Metro, do you preference for Mythic Plus pug groups from a tank perspective? I do, but it doesn't matter. I don't really pug like that, so I don't even bother thinking about it. You can consecrate in his hand, though. Oh, and it works? Like, it still counts even though you're in the air? Of course, we're going to the wrong dungeon again. I do this all the time. Alright, so this is another super easy one, but this is a 23, so we'll see how it goes. What spec do you feel are good to pug with? Like I said, I can give you a whole answer, but it's just like, it doesn't even really matter. The number one thing I would want to see is like specs that help counter the biggest parts of difficulty. So I guess that would be classes with a lot of interrupts. Paladins are just consecrating all over the place. Yeah, that's... Last boss is super rough on healing. Yeah, that one's going to be really tough for you guys to survive. But as long as we have lust, I guess we'll be alright. Pretty much need all defensive CDs. Have you seen many Shadow Priests? You can check the spreadsheet to see every key we've done with every Shadow Priest if you want. I haven't seen many, and the ones I have seen have been very bad DPS, but it's not really that big of a difference. Like we just had that last group, the Paladin and the Warlock did 30k less overall than the Hunter, and we still double upgraded the key, so it doesn't really matter who's doing what. I like kick Evoker. I like Evoker for group kicks. I did a 20 Dark Heart and we had a bunch of kick classes plus me as a pally tank and it was easy peasy. Yeah, Dark Heart doesn't have any need for kicks. That one's super easy. That's probably like the easiest. I would say Lust on bosses, but I'll leave it up to you guys. But yeah, the dungeons that are the worst are like Everbloom, Throne. Yeah, I don't know. It's really those two that stand out. Oh, Wakecrest. No, Wakecrest is another really bad one, yeah. Notoriously kick heavy. Those three dungeons are some of the kick heaviest dungeons they've ever made. I want to play DK, but I feel like you want to make sure you have a good healer. Well, I mean, obviously, yeah, but 23 is about to be nuts. Yeah, maybe we'll see how it goes. The thing about Blood DK though is it guarantees the healer freedom in their ability, you know, like you don't ever need healing as a Blood DK, so that means you can easily just, you know, open up the healer to the point where they're able to focus entirely on healing others. Sometimes healers don't get that though. We constantly see people say like, I don't know, their health is yo-yoing. It's like, yeah, that's intentional. That's how it works. BK still the Pug King though, IMO. They're very good in terms of solving problems in Pug, no doubt, but I do think Vengeance's kit is better right now simply because they can do so much kicking and stuff to interrupt. Like all of these, like that guy just died because interrupts were missed, you know what I mean? So. So we're 5 deaths to that pack. Big jump in terms of difficulty, I think. I mean, Paladin, when it was cracked season 1 with all the tolls, interrupt sacks, were like looked at as the Pug King. Yep. Yeah, Paladin's still great, I feel like, because there's a lot of interrupted potential, and they also still have solid self-healing, or group healing, I mean. Which does help. I find a lot of healers heal tanks the same way. People don't know each tank damage comes in differently. Yeah. Skytie, what's up, buddy? I got the mount item from Galacron's Fall last night. The one where it gives you a random dungeon mount. What mount you get? I got that too. I got the Stonecore mount. Alright, let's see. The 0 healing requirement fight. Can this non-resto druid do 150k overall? Or 150k sustained? Good start to the key. 6 stats? I don't know about that, but yeah. Doesn't really matter. All it'll come down to is bosses. The timer is really lenient. Midnight, I was hyped because I have the perfect Mog for that. Oh yeah, the new the new Karazhan one. That's really good looking. That's one of the better ones. Hey guy, what's up, buddy? How the keys been? Up and down. We had some really bad, but some really good too. And as you see, we're in a 23. So if we upgrade this, we'll be very happy. Just noticed 23. Yeah. Hopefully we'll get it. We double upgraded the Atal 21. What plate add-on do you use? It's called Plater, yeah. It's like the best add-on ever. Plater's like, I wouldn't even consider doing keys without it at this point. That's really not a death you can have. Insanely telegraphed, the guy didn't even use darkness. It's pretty silly. Is there a single main most important reason you spam Mythic Plus? I just enjoy it, yeah. Blood DK Mythic Plus is like the most fun thing in any video game. Those like big death strikes, man, they're just so... It really gets me going, you know? I don't really... Like, score is not really something I'm interested in. I just like having fun, and... You know, if I did the same key over and over again, and it would stop being fun. So I try to like get score just because, you know, as a coincidence, it's fun to do harder and harder content. What's up, Metro? Amir, what's up, buddy? Interesting season so far. Got a feeling we'll be seeing more people getting into super high keys this season than before. Yeah, it's definitely been a very easy season. I pushed to moderate success last season. I just found it interesting to see how the harder content is done. Sweet, yeah, no doubt. That's definitely a big part of why the Mythic Plus scene is so fun. Infinite difficulty.
The darkness.
Alright, so here we need to make sure we AMS properly.
You aren't the ones who did this?
I like pugging lower keys on Prop Pally. You can completely carry the group if it's a cool, true battle healer.
I understand now.
We're gonna have to blast to time. Yeah, that's how it works.
Find Cooldowns. You must put a stop to this.
And a comment is that. Yes, we know you have to do good damage and move fast throughout the dungeon.
Ilisana, you must hold them here. We have much to lose. Your father's life most of all.
You need not worry. I will not fail, Etosius. Men, the invaders come for us. Do not.
You need to root that one.
For Kalimdor!
If you can keep one of the ads alive, it won't phase. Yeah, no, I know. But I don't have a root. I guess, is that what maybe the hunter threw the trap down? I didn't even know if that would work. Big pull? Oh yeah, that's pretty standard. Most of those guys are non-elites. It's actually a pretty small pull. I should probably pull this into the next trash, but...
3, 2, 1.
Love the Blood DK control though. You don't really get that with any other tank. Yeah, like those mobs there, especially being magic there, like that's really dangerous, I bet, for a lot of other tanks. But Blood DK can just control undead them, you know, or can just AMS that. I was thinking about control undead here too, but yeah, pick that. So death on the healer there. It looks like the only danger you face with Blood DK is the initial pull. Yeah, that's the most time. It's the time it's most likely to be dangerous. I feel like Vengeance has something to say about that this season. About what? Control. Well, I was just talking about that. You can AMS that, like nobody else can do that. Prop Pally, I guess. What about kiting? You know, yeah, no kiting. We don't do that here. If you can't Death Strike when you need to, you played wrong. That's what makes Blood DK difficult. Because you need to be ready for certain damage patterns to be able to live them.
3, 2, 1.
Do you find Blood DK is forgiving or unforgiving? Very unforgiving, yeah. A single mistake will be your death, and a single, you know, playing well, you'll be able to solo pretty much everything in the key.
3, 2, 1.
This guy's like fucking terrible invite. You should never invite this guy. Guy wants to quit before we've even had any major issues. So many people dying here. Yeah, that guy died to threat as a hunter. Always funny. Here comes the solo part. That's the thing I like about Prop Pally. You can save dumb people. No doubt. You can't really do that as Blood, but I can save them after they failed. A lot easier. Can't save them from failing, but you don't necessarily need to. In the climax of this campaign, I'm serving drinks and hors d'oeuvres to lame druid people at a party. Oh, nice. You can still save the key when they're dead, yeah. Yeah, we've had many times over the years be a solo save and upgrade a key, or at least finish a key at best. Or at worst, I mean. Since they gave Prop Pally a little battle res, it's like the ultimate group carry. Oh yeah. Yeah, that helped them for sure. Their utility was kind of strange for a long time, and then all of a sudden it got really good. If this was a game like Baldur's Gate, all these druids would be exterminated. I'd corrupt this new tree for my bidding. Gotcha. Yeah, that ain't the game we're playing.
We will bury you here, fools.
3, 2, 1. Run away!
Not escape!
Rathian definitely feels like his old mop troll self. Oh, really?
Run away!
Not escape!
Run away!
Gods, hold them off!
3, 2.
I will burn you alive!
Definitely 23. Huge step up, though, it seems. Once you do you do quests once level capped? What do you mean? Hey Joaquin, what's up, buddy? I've been maining DK tank as well, but lately I've been loving Prot Warrior. Oh, cool. Yeah, I've been interested in playing Prot Warrior, but I don't really know like how it plays. You're on 23s already? Well, not really. This is just one key and it's not going well at all. So we won't be upgrading this. Probably won't be finishing this based on this hunter's comments. It's week 2 and people are very close to what the season title was last season. Well, some people, yeah. Oh, what a surprise. This season, we're taking a stance where when people do stuff that's selfish or counterproductive, I tell them to not let them feel like they can just get away with treating other people like that. All right, Demon Hunter, Warlock, Hunter. The tier piece for Prot Warrior bumps the DPS up a lot, and it's fun to burst with Avatar plus Trinkets but Blood Fury. I do more DPS on my 446 than on my Warrior than my Death Knight. Gotcha. What was the final thing? Warlock. There we go. Cool. So how you spell his name? A lot of typos. All right. Anyway, sorry for the boring information. No worries, man. I decided to tank this season with my Pally. I never thought I would enjoy it so much. Still learning though, but I got Keystone Master. Sweet man. Gaming code. That is one thing that has always felt weird. I get being frustrated with other players. Happened to us all in hindsight. It's better to teach than to be toxic. I wouldn't say anybody was toxic there, but nice try. Yeah, no, thanks for the invites, man. All right, let's see. Still got plenty of time for some more. And yeah, if you want to do the Everbloom, let me know. I do need that key. We have not upgraded on 20 yet, though. I don't know. 22, that's probably going to be pretty tough. Oh, yeah, that was your friend. I wasn't sure. It seems like a huge jump up, honestly. We did Wakecrest 21. Rise 21. It's really the one I need the most, right? Oh no, we actually upgraded it, yeah. It's fall. That's fall. I was confused. 22 AD. You're too nice when arguing with random puggers. They aren't going to get the point in their head, so I choose to take the petty ground when I need to get their point across. Oh yeah, no, so maybe you're not understanding what's happening. We're not arguing. I'm not trying to argue with the guy, or I'm not like mad at the guy or anything. You probably didn't see it, but last season we talked about this a lot at the end of the season. The reason that that guy behaves the way he does is because he thinks it's totally fine to do that and nobody cares that he does it. So just the way the human brain works, by, you know, letting him get away with that, it reinforces his behavior. So we're going to take the opposite approach this season. Anytime somebody does something selfish or like foolish like that, just simply let him know that what he did was foolish and unacceptable. And, you know, it's not going to stop him from doing it. I don't really care if he gets the point across, but I'm just doing my part in letting the people who are making the pug community worse know that they're making the pug community worse. Because if every time somebody did something that was selfish like that, and the other 4 people all started, you know, telling him that he did something that was selfish, he would eventually be worn down by that potential like interaction, that he would stop doing it. Like he wouldn't want to go argue with 4 people every single time he wants to do something selfish, you know? Eventually his brain would be like, all right, that negative feedback on this is too great. Just keep going with the content. We don't want to deal with that. You know what I mean? That's like the big issue with pugging right now. Is like people just do whatever the fuck they want, totally selfish behavior, and completely get away with it like nobody even says a word to them. So we're just gonna try our best to help, and that's the best we can do. Some people are narcissists and don't care. Yeah, like I said, I don't expect it to change anything, but if it's a trend that I can help build, then we'll do our best to do that. There's obviously like sociopaths out there who don't give a fuck whatsoever if they're fucking other people, but like if the next 3 to 4 times everyone said, hey man, you're really bringing the group down, he'd have to reflect on it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like eventually you have to cross that bridge. You can't just keep denying the fact that you're doing something selfish when people are constantly bringing it up. I'm rooting for your mindset in this. Yeah, I mean, like I said, it's not me. I'm not going to solve it on my own, but, you know, people are watching the stream, so maybe they'll learn and they'll want to help to solve this problem as well, because it does seem like Blizzard's interested. We made a whole video on it, if you guys didn't see. It's like a 45-minute video on this topic, but at the heart of it, it's a social issue, and if we all just work to make it, you know, slightly better, then it will, you know, even like 1% less selfishness out there can lead to far more upgrades for people. Like there's a lot of people like that guy, you know, we needed to learn from that key. That's the first time any of us had ever done a 23 Blackrook, so it would have been very productive to see what the 3rd and 4th boss looked like at that level. We could have learned a lot from that. But that guy just like fucking snapping and instantly leaving the second it doesn't look like it's gonna be in time, that all he's doing is robbing us all from learning. So he's making everyone else worse, you know? So that key wouldn't have been an upgrade, but maybe now the next time we do a 23, we will have to learn that, and that also will not be an upgrade, you know? Whereas if we had the opportunity to practice in that key, then, you know, maybe the next time I do a 23 Atal, I'll know something, or a 23 Blackrook, I'll know something that I wouldn't have known, you know, kind of thing. But whatever. That's how the game's played nowadays, so whatever. It'd be far more fun. Yep, that's what I'm saying. Like, you just learn more, and it should be more fun for people, but I guess people have weird aspirations. They expect everything to simply be easy and never have to learn from their mistakes. Like that guy's point about not having kicks and stuff is like, bro, you're playing a hunter. Like, what would you like us to do? Night night chat. Hey Simon, thanks for stopping by, buddy. And there could have been loot too. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure I needed anything from there, but certainly there was a lot to learn in that dungeon, that's for sure. That was the first time I had ever entered a 23, so it's a shame that we didn't get to see much. Will they change the scaling back again to what it was prior to 10.1.7? Well, what do you mean, like right now? Like just today or something? Sorry, we kind of got off on that tangent, so I didn't see that comment.
Three, two, one.
So that guy can feign every other, so the next time it happens, I'll Shadow Meld. Actually hide this time. What a strange fight.
Rezan was a powerful lure.
Perhaps you will make a worthy sacrifice for Zul.
People always die to the focus gaze on that boss. Oh, really? Yeah, that's probably a low-key thing. I've not seen anybody die to that. Don't know what that dynamite is, but I assume we want to cast. We want to kick that. Pull the middle pack now? Yeah, you kind of have to. You don't necessarily have to, but it seems like the right choice.
Beware.
Dude, when you pull the middle ones and someone always goes ... pisses me off. People just don't follow the tank. That's one of the worst parts about tanking, yeah. People try to tell you what to do as the tank or criticize what you're doing when... I'm sure if you stared at what they're doing the whole dungeon, they'd be making tons of mistakes too. But I guess the bigger problem is, like, it's not even a mistake. As long as you do the route that's best for the way you think it needs to be done, then you have not made a mistake. But this was a famous dungeon for this back in the day, and I really hated it for that reason. Is the route different now? Well, yeah, you need to pull a full, like, 2 extra packs, so that's right there. You get that full count there. Just by pulling the middle. Seems like the most straightforward solution to the problems. There's also a lot of trash over here that you can pull, but I don't really think... I think the middle's fine. I think next week what we'll do is we'll just route in Bloodlust on the middle. So right now I'm doing that right now because I want to try to get Bloodlust for the second boss. But next week we can just Bloodlust the middle pack instead. So instead of doing that there, we'll come there after the second boss and then Bloodlust there. Tank's got a lot of criticism, but the reality is if people think they can do better, they should tank themselves. Yeah, I mean, that's always true, obviously, but... I only play healer and tank in Mythic Plus. DPS just ain't for me. But they're always complaining and doing ninja pulls. I haven't actually had any, I haven't had any really negative interactions yet this season. It's usually because I'm the highest score in the group. Group after group, I'm not. There's never anybody higher than me. I don't think there's been a lot of people who have, like, taken the time to try to get every single key upgraded. Yes, always complain. That's what I'm saying. I haven't seen any complaining at this season. I think that's also, like, you know, something to think about. Like, you might play with, like, thousands of DPS and there might only be 10 who complain, but they stand out because it's always a negative experience. Even though Prot Warrior is low represented, are they really that bad? I have no idea. Somebody before said they were playing Prot Warrior and I asked about that, but I don't remember if we actually got an answer on that. I find if you show confidence at tank, that's a big thing. Well, you need, like, yeah, you need to. Like, you can't be, like, if you're not going to be confident as a tank, then this role is going to eat you up and chew you out. Pika plays Prot Warrior, watching him do 24s yesterday. Oh, that's the same guy who played it through Shadowlands when it was like the absolute worst it's ever been, right? That's funny. I remember that. People, oh, what's this? People seem decent this season. I've seen disbands, but it's not toxic or bickering. Well, to be fair, it's early. Like, you wouldn't really expect that this early. At least I wouldn't. My Blood DK boyfriend just spent 14 minutes soloing Yasmin at 22. People died to spiders, and people said Blood DK nerf after. Yeah, that's pretty common. One of the easiest solo bosses ever as well. Because all the hard mechanics don't matter to tank at all. They don't even exist. That fight is like probably one of the easiest fights to tank right now in the game compared to how difficult it is for everybody else. Hopefully we won't join him in that 22-minute or 14-minute 22 solo. I thought Xavius was soloable as I saw you do before. Yeah, I know AMS works. But yeah, you don't have AMS up for everyone. In the past, the silence used to not go on you. They changed that since Legion at some point in the history. Oh yeah, we have Shadow Priest, I just realized. Thought we had Enhanced Shaman and Holy Dix Priest, but... So glad no Dragonflight original dungeons this season. Oh really? They were my favorite dungeons, like of all the seasonal sets, so... I'm definitely disappointed there is none, but hopefully next season we'll have all 8, or maybe all 10 even. I think that'd be cool. Not a big fan of the rotating dungeon thing, honestly, but...
Beware.
Guess we should help the Shadow. Actually, Shadow Priest's fine. The Bombkin who's doing really bad damage.
Beware.
But he's actually like not even behind in his totem. His damage is just low. He's probably not attacking the boss. Dude, I think Amir is onto something. I'll expand it to Ruby, Azure, maybe even Ulliman, but yeah, most of them missed. Oh, really? I really like this. Well, to be honest, I didn't really like Ruby life pools, but I really did like the overall set of them. Okay, there's the Bloodlust. I forgot my imp was on passive the whole raid. I don't know if he spent 14 minutes soloing or total with the group failing, but it's just silly. People say to nerf the spec. I think they're joking. Blood DK has been able to solo, like, that's not nothing remarkable. I don't know if it's still the case, but like I could solo this entire dungeon easily back in the day. You could mind control the big green guys that shoot out all the shit on the ground, and if you don't kill their totem, they don't die. They're not possible to be killed, in the past at least. So I can just control and dead that guy and then have him fight everything for me, and literally just solo the key, like never take a single point damage. It wasn't possible for me to do it in the past because I needed Shadow Meld. Like once the pet needed to be re-mind controlled, it would lose all threat. Now that I am a Night Elf, I should be able to do it. Prop Pally set is good, but the playstyle is odd. I think I should keep stacking even when I'm in Powered Consecrate. That's it. Oh, what's going on here? I really made a mess out of this. What? Guess we don't have any melee, so I don't know how that happened, but people are all spread out or something. How do you kill all totems at once if you're solo? You just put dots on them and get them low on over time. Get them all to like 10% and then put Blood Plague on it, and that's that. You keep the stacks during Empowered until your Empowered Consecrate ends. Sketchy. That was sketchy, but... You didn't like Uldaman? I quite like Uldaman. That was actually one of my favorite dungeons to tank. Metro, I'm actually liking Spores of Alacrity for blood. Nice. Binded Blood Fury, Mauled Hands, Spores, and Empower Rune, all 2-minute CDs. Nice. What is the mythic dungeon everyone hates but you like? I'll start with Told to Gore. Oh god. That is not one that I like now. I think I'm just gonna pick Grim of Sacrifice because I hate pets. Gotcha. Shrine is a decent example, yeah. I think that one was hated mostly because of its difficulty though. I think that would be a good one to bring back. For me, that would definitely be Spires. Oh yeah. I love Spires. I think that was one of my favorite dungeons back in the day. If people can't figure out the new Azamat last boss, Shrine would farm them. Yeah, no doubt. You're right, actually. Imagine Mythic plus Violet holds. They didn't even have it in Legion, so you'll never see something like that. Any dungeon where you can't control the actual rate of the combat is not gonna ever work. For me, it's Sanguine Depths, probably my all-time favorite dungeon. Oh, cool. Stacking haste. You guys are still talking about prop hell shit. Spire's second boss on High Key Tyrannical was the stuff of nightmares. Especially in the beginning, it got a lot better though. Hi Lord, what's up buddy? Welcome, how you doing? Fried chicken. Azamat Kill Ads, Olympic Ring Inc. Blue on Black. That's the song, right? Shrine? No. But yeah, I think like a lot of people didn't like it because of how difficult that second boss was. And now it'd be so much easier with better access interrupts. Plus it would just be rebalanced, obviously. Like look at AD. Fucking different dungeon this time around. Iron Docks, another good example. Or I mean, Grimrail Depot, another good example. Like a whole different dungeon. Second boss was the hardest, but I saw so many people fail on the third and fourth boss in Shrine. Yeah, me too, to be fair.
servants of Yasma are not welcome here.
This fight's really, like, the voice acting is very strange. What makes her think that we're servants of Yasma? What spec is the best for pug healing? Holy pally. Invoker's close though, they're really good right now, it looks like. I don't know what their set bonus is, but it must be good because I see a lot of people doing really well with them. Oh, we trapped it. Oh, no we didn't. Slow trapped it, we don't need that. We got that covered. I would like if they had, at least for season 1 of TWW, all new expansion dungeons. I like them to do that too, but if they're gonna do 4 seasons and guarantee that one of them is the fated season, then I think the right way to do it is have that be at the end. There we go. Forget it. Not sure how that broke. Died on this fight.
Power flows through me.
Okay, a little sloppy, but I hope not. Ruby Life Post was not good, plus Azure Vaults and Olderman in the same season will be a nightmare. Really? Nah, not to me. That would be the best case scenario. Howdy Metro, how's the prog going? Yeah, I'd say it's gone pretty good today, honestly.
But I will still be drinking your blood.
They need to bring back Sanguine Depths, oh yeah. I actually really enjoyed Azure Vaults. Yeah, me too. The vibe was amazing. Bring back Halls of Reflection as a mega dungeon. What is this guy doing? Wait, did you pull the pack in the middle of the dungeon? Yep. That's what you gotta do now with the count. When I leveled, I got kicked out of so many Azure Vault normals because even in normal, people did that jump skip. Oh, really? It's like literally skips 1 pack, so I don't know why it's a big deal. Forges Tolls and Serenite Pits could have definitely been keys. Yeah, there's definitely some options in some older expansions. I just don't really think there's any like reason to invest resources into it. You see what the results of Throne are, like it's just not balanced. Can't do skips in Azure Vault anymore. It instantly kills you. Wait, really? What? I think that's my most hated boss. No one knows how to position and the spiders go everywhere. Yeah, that's why I've just been breaking the spiders myself. Feels like a good idea. Especially with no melee, it's quite nice. Oh, we didn't list. I really want the Nexus as a dungeon? Oh, really? So even on 22, that Racking Pain didn't even hit that guy for like, just like 60% of his health. Scarlet Monastery is also good. Oh yeah. That was already a challenge mode, so that one could easily be a Mythic Plus. They did mop already, so might as well. But see, since we have all range, I don't even need to do this on this fight because they're just moving themselves. But it does make me a little worried about them. Oh, I went and cleared them, that's good. Nope, there goes 3 people. Should we wipe? Scarlet would fit with the next expansion.
Beware.
Right. I think it would have been this one, really, if they were going to do it this season.
Now that you no longer need it.
But what's the question marks? Haven't seen one group where people stack in melee like everyone did in BFA? No, yeah, no. Haven't seen that either. Typing question mark is the best way to disband, yeah, pretty much. I mean, what the fuck is the point? Like, what do you... What question do you have? You have a question there? I don't... What is the answer? What is the question? You got hit by a spider. Don't do that.
Beware.
I can't really do this. Like, that's the only thing that sucks about this fight. As range, they're all out there. I can't really help them. Soak any that are near me in the case that they actually need to come over here at some point, but... Hey Preston, what's up buddy? How are the keys going? Yeah, they solid. I'd say like above average for sure, but a little disappointing today.
Beware. 3, 2, 1.
Your blood is mine.
Trying to break that spider, it won't break.
I will tear your soul apart.
Beware.
There could be a lot of classic dungeons that would be pretty sweet. Yeah, I don't really feel like there would be. I don't know, you guys disagree that like the older dungeons have been very poorly balanced? To me that doesn't even seem like that's not even like an opinion. I don't really feel like.
Beware.
I will tear your soul apart.
Not sure if it's unpopular, but I would miss the seasonal fixes. Yeah, me too, but it's hard for them to design good seasonal fixes, I feel like nowadays. Oh, that's a unique situation there, and that's a good example of what we're talking about the learning situation. Like, I did not realize how different that fight was going to look with all ranged. And if I just dedicated to helping them more, maybe it would have been an upgrade.
I will tear your soul apart.
I wouldn't mind them bringing back older good ones, perhaps reskinned to fit the theme. Oh, well, like, yeah, if they want to do like a full remake of a dungeon like they did with Ultimate, obviously I'm in favor of that, but it's kind of like mediocre, like touching up like changing some bosses and shit. Like I don't really feel like that works. It's really imbalanced and it causes a lot of problems the first few weeks.
Let your soul be shattered.
I wish seasonal fixes were like the first fix that was added. Oh, really?
Beware.
I guess I agree with you, but like, yeah, you don't really do keys like low that would have that problem for too long, so.
Your blood is mine. I will tear your soul
Well, we did finish it, but no upgrade. Unfortunate. 22, I guess a big jump, yeah. Did they revamp any dungeons in Season 1? Yeah, Jade Temple. First Mythic Plus seasonal fix I ever did was Awakened. That was cool as shit, yeah. They had some really good ones in Shadowlands. Wait, what was Awakened? That was Season 4 of BFA, right? Yeah, yeah. That one was cool too. Prideful was definitely the most flavorful one they've ever added, yeah. Was the shadow with the key in this one? Oh, cool. Andy, what's up? Yeah, I haven't seen a lot of Shadow Priests. How are you finding it? I've heard a lot of people say it's not great right now, but you seem to do solid. Encrypted was the best ever? I like that one, yeah. As much as it's fun to push first week, it's also nice to let the player base round out their gear with vaults and tweaks to the keys come in. Yeah, Spies, I agree with you, but like if it wasn't imbalanced, then it would just, you can still do that and things would just be balanced. You know? It's pretty rough though. Managing, gotcha. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people say it's not in great shape. That's what I was referring to. 20 to 21 is a bigger jump back to its original tuning compared to the end of Season 2 where 20 to 21 was less of a jump. Well, no, I get that part, yeah. Metro, it was an honor to be in your key. Oh, you were also in the key? Sweet, man. Well, yeah. That was unfortunate. I didn't, like I said, I had not done that boss with no melee, so I didn't realize that all the spiders were just going to be out by you. I'd been adopting a premise to just always soak the spiders as much as I can to make sure that you guys never actually get hit by them. But because they were all out at range, I wasn't able to do that in the first pull, and it really threw me for a loop. I didn't know what to do there. So if I figured out the strategy a little bit better, we would have probably not wiped. But you live and you learn in that order. At least we finished it. And we had a Resto Shaman. Master Kush is my boy. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Good work, guys. I think the problem is that bringing the old dungeons back haven't proven to be better or more fun than using modern dungeons. That's what I'm saying, yeah. It's been the opposite in my book. Alright, one more today. Last one for the week, likely. We'll see. Try to find... I don't know what we really need. I really Everbloom, I guess. That's probably the easiest one that's still out there, other than 22 Autologous. Sign back up to that. I mean, 22 Waycrest would be good too, but that guy's a little sketchy. They already have a Blood DK. Good luck, thanks, man. We were good, just needed to use defenses better in range. Yeah, oh, was it the actual cast that was killing you guys? I thought it was the spiders. Everbloom's good. Hey, Kelstop, what's up, buddy? I pushed to a 20 on my main first week. Right now, I'm just chilling around 15 to 18 with people in Discord on alts. Sweet. Well, if you're doing any low keys, make sure you record them, and if you find any funny stuff, send them to me. It's really subjective. If they brought back, let's say, Dire Maw and redid the dungeon for Mythic Plus, if it was redone right, it would be fun. Okay, so what you're not thinking about here is we're not talking about the subjective enjoyment of it. We're talking about the objective requirements of it to be redone. So, like, you're talking about redesigning the entire fucking dungeon for Mythic Plus. That's a lot of work. There's no need, hey, size. There's no need for that work. They have dungeons that are already proven to be Mythic Plus. You know what I mean? Capable. Like, we're good. We don't need them to do that with old dungeons. It's so much work, and it's not working out. Like, they're constantly imbalanced. The oldest dungeons are always the ones that need the most tuning after the season launches. When I play with full Discord groups, I don't record. Oh, well, no, obviously, if you're in a full group, yeah. I thought you meant you were just like 1 or 2 people were pugging. Size, you're in the group. This is exciting. 27-66, we're almost the same score. I'm 2 points higher, that's the only difference. That's exciting. All right, yeah, we got 2 Death Knights as well. And we got 4 people to just AMS busting. Look at this shit, easy game. Now we just need to interrupt, a healer with an interrupt. Later, Metro. Good luck with the rest of your keys. Sweet, man. No problem. I don't know why I said no problem. Sweet. Thank you for the well wishes. I'm going to run to the bathroom, and then we're going to do our last key of the week likely here coming up here. So, be right back. I'm even going to log out of RuneScape. That's how serious I am. Oh, we forgot to get an interrupt. Well, you played both games at the same time? You're crazy, bro. Just fishing, it's legit 1 click per 5 minutes. 1 click per 5 minutes. That's interesting. Gotta love the music in these zones. Yeah, WoD music's solid. I never really heard it. Yeah, I don't know about Lust in here, honestly. Isn't PI really good for Unholy? Lust in here is weird. If you save for damage amp first boss, it doesn't line up with the second boss. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What I had done last week was just lusted on the trash, and then we were able to fill trash and have lust for the first boss, amp phase. But then, yeah, you definitely don't have it for the second boss. First pack, second boss, final boss. I kind of agree with that. I think that Mage Boss makes it a bit easier to go through with Lust. I mean, ideally you'd have it for all four, but you're not going to have it, you know, so. I don't think the last boss is, like, negotiable. Like, you really need that Lust there, I feel like. Just discount ranged interrupts. This is the game we're playing now. Oh my god, it's funny. Watching, listening to your stream while leveling is super chill. Sweet man, I hope I upgraded you. Don't you want Unholy loot spec? Yeah, sure, I'll change it for this dungeon. I just hadn't even changed it for most of the dungeons. I sadly do not get trinkets, so it doesn't matter if I change it or not.
4, 3, 2.
I guess what I really want is that healer trinket. I was watching Dorky doing a route, and they went and did Witherbark third. That's interesting. It's actually not a bad idea. I haven't done this dungeon since it was like the second key of the week. Probably a pretty hard dungeon this week. They went right first. I think they lusted Shroud and Viz to Ancient Protectors. No lust. Oh. So that's why you're bringing it up. Like this situation here, like it looks shitty that everybody died to busting, but it's still faster to do the pack this way. Like, just die and release. Like, I think that's, you know, I don't know if people disagree with that or not, but I agree with it, yeah. We were doing a route video this season. Maybe. I didn't think I was going to because of the Raider IO, the new Raider IO thing, but like, yeah, maybe I'll still do one. It's a lot of work, but I guess, yeah, people want it, so.
We have not yet purified the water.
Double Death Knight means we go. You prefer Lust for first or second boss? The harder boss is the second one. Lust is nice here because it makes this fight a lot faster, but if time is not your primary concern, then definitely Lust on the second boss. Oh wait, we didn't Lust on the first pack. So forget it, I guess. Big plans for the weekend? Maybe. I don't know. Hadn't really thought about it because the holiday was just yesterday, so. This is a 6-minute fight with Og? Oh, yeah. The big thing is just forming a wall with the plants. A lot of people don't even try to do this. If you can form a wall with the plants, then you'll have like very high uptime in the next phase. I was thinking lusting first pack, second boss, fourth. Yeah, that's what we said we were gonna do, and the guy didn't do it, so. Now we're probably gonna get really punished by the healer and not having a kick. But you see how that just walks right by there? We put one here, luckily, but if you just form a wall in melee with these things, then guarantee that you have at least like 30 seconds in this phase, no matter what. It's wild how free this boss is. It's deceptively easy, but the reason that you should care about it is because it is a big time sink if you do not do this phase well. You can spend a lot of time here. I think this might be my favorite dungeon this season. It's really a great dungeon. I'm surprised. I didn't think I would enjoy it as much as I do. I never really like did it properly in WoD. In WoD, you can cheese like 3 out of the 4 bosses, so you'd never have to do any of the mechanics. Oh shit, man.
Thanks for the content, Metro.
That was really generous, man. I really appreciate that, dude. Money's been super tight, so that's very generous, Valis. Thank you very much, man. $50 donation, really great. Dragoon is here as well. What's up, man? I swear I gripped one of these. Yeah, you can grip some of them, but not all of them. Like, what is that? Confusing. You can only grip them after they have fully come up? Oh, really? Okay, that was the problem then. Last key possibly for the week. Let's see if anyone knocks me out of stream boss. I appreciate that. Alright, yeah, we're gonna pull all over here then. The music in here is incredible. Yeah, it's really nice. Is there a trick to make the second boss in here easier? Not really, no. I'm confused what happened here. What is this guy doing? What the fuck is this guy doing? These are the people that you pug with, dude. He's like retracing his steps. What the fuck? Okay. This priest. Did you see that, dude? He ran all the way back around in front of the first boss and then took the fucking shortcut to come back to the beginning where he started. Oh my god, dude. Game is something else. He had to follow the breadcrumbs.
The forest closes in around you. Run away, little girl. 3, 2, 1.
Where's that Pat? It's all up there. This is what pugging is all about. Yep, that's really the case of it right there. Like, we almost wiped to that. Like, I thought him dying would be like, oh, who cares? I'll just run back.
Run away, little girl.
Is it like, imagine we wiped to the third boss or something up by the trash, and then he does the same thing again later. It's like, it's nice when you don't have videos submitted to you and you already get them while streaming. Yeah. Well, that's the scary part, man. See it in like higher keys. That's not great. Like, we literally almost wiped to that guy doing that. Because the healer was gone so goddamn long, the busting. I only even like chain pulled on there because I thought the guy was back in a second or two. I just left the group before the key for an 18 at all. On. They declined several 2.4k monks. Priest is meta. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. It's really confusing. I don't know, man. This game is populated by a lot of really... They aren't able to actually critically think about anything they're doing. Wait, you said it was a tall, right? Yeah, to be fair, you probably... We're gonna be fine no matter who they brought, but... The way I look at it, though, especially like Resto Druid, right? Resto Shaman right now. That's what you meant, Resto Shaman. It's really, like, not very good right now. So if somebody's, like, equal score Disc Priest and Resto Shaman, I'm taking the Shaman all day. They have a much better kit, and you know they're actually fucking using it. Evoker? Yeah, I would like to see more Evoker, too, honestly. Whoa. Didn't hit, the blood bowl didn't hit, I guess. Okay, well, we can't miss that. And that's what. I guess we can res. Miss it again. Maybe I'm crazy, but I'm taking a good player over meta classes. Yep, no doubt. I've also seen groups completely refuse to invite 2.7k IO warriors because they're not meta. Yeah, well, DPS is a little different, but healers I would say is very. I mean, I don't know how to respond to that. Thinking Disc Priest is meta. Disc is okay. Yeah, it's definitely not as good as people think it is. If that's the point you're about to make. You think it's easier to bring an off meta healer than an off meta DPS? Yeah, absolutely. The DPS meta is more about actual throughput than, you know, all the other stuff. Healer throughput is all very balanced. Just heal them. I feel bad for anybody who like re-rolled to discipline though. Like they're gonna be re-rolling. There's no way this spec is gonna work because keys shift higher and higher. It's just got way too many flaws. Whoa, that guy actually just moved. What the fuck? I've never seen him move before. When you actually need big heals, disc is going to be gone. Yep. Like Grawl said in that video I posted, like, they have bad survival. Like, everything about their kit is not made for the hardest keys. This 2 Enforce It is really helpful, so I think it'll get better. I mean, it's not like it's going to get worse, but it doesn't really matter because like, the stuff that the problems are caused by are not changing. It's, again, it's not about healing. It's, I'm sure they're fine healers, but so is everybody. It's just funny for people to complete this most warrior and DK because of meta. Well, again, warrior is a bad example because of how bad their utility is. But at least they have a kick, so. This set doesn't matter. This set will not save someone from taking 1 million damage in 2 seconds. You're right, probably. It would be weird if it did. feel like people just let them slowly rot to death with the this healer. I don't know how the spec works either, but I'm gonna try to give it a pass and say it's a fine healer. The rest of the stuff is what concerns me. 4-minute fight, holy smokes. Yep, yes, GG. Won't be upgrading this one. This gets hard to catch up on if you fall behind. That's how it always has been then. Yeah, that's an issue.
Beware. Beware.
Healers are fine basically, except really the top 5 keys where the choice might make a difference. Certainly it will make a bigger difference at the high end than it will at the end we're playing at, but I mean, all my points are is that, like, I don't think there's any healer that's doing significantly more theoretical HPS than any other healer right now that I've seen in keys, at least. That doesn't mean it's not happening, but every healer seems to handle healing checks fine. It's not like that. Like, is not any significant difference. The only one I might say is like maybe slightly behind. It seems to be Resto Shaman. I watched the stream last night where they did that boss first, Mage second, and Tree third. That's what Jambo was. I thought that's what Jambo was talking about, but he said they listed on trash. So I still feel like Holy is insanely underrated. Oh yeah. You mean Holy Pally, or I guess you mean Holy Pally, right? I think Holy Pally is definitely underrated, but. Lust first pull, Mage, then last boss. Oh. I don't really see that as better, lust timing.
Beware. Beware.
Mythic Plus was almost never about HPS checks, to be honest. It's always possible to meet. What will happen before that is one-shots. I guess you're right, but there's been a lot of HPS checks recently. This expansion has really made that a bigger talking point. I think because they changed the way healing works or something like that. I know they did the first 2 seasons. No post about that the second season, I guess, but... I guess we still have a shot, huh? The timer in here is pretty lenient. This boss has to go perfectly, but the 2 bosses have to go perfectly.
You can't. I can't fight it. Please, divine. They control us all. Fire. Fire will burn away the contagion.
Also, I didn't fully understand, like, how do you get back to the 3rd boss when you go to the left first? You have to run the whole way, or is there an actual skip that they were doing?
Beware. 3, 2, 1.
They just run around. Oh, okay.
Beware, beware.
Oh. There's a skip from Mage Boss to the Tree Boss, but I don't know about from Tree. Gotcha.
Take you too.
Yeah, I don't know. That's an interesting idea, doing Mage second.
Surely the cold will make them
Having lust for mage and last boss is probably the better option than any other two bosses, I guess.
No, they will take you too.
I'm down to try it, honestly. I just need to find like an actual, like, because now Raider.io has like a link to the the route. I just need to find that. If somebody sees one that's active on Raider.io right now, send it to me in Discord. Lust first pull in this instance is huge too. Yeah, I like the first pull lust, no doubt. I just don't really feel like. I feel like if there was a way you can lust on 3 bosses, that would be the choice. That's what I expected to hear, but. Well, I can solo it. I don't know if you want me to. It's a very easy fight to solo as well, usually.
Surely the cold will make them wither.
Just die, it's not. It's gonna take forever.
Mustn't give them another host.
It's actually interesting though, because the old skip that you used to jump up the wall there. So I bet after you kill that boss, you can just jump down and then go right to tree, right? From the back? Or is there a gate there or something? Looks like there's shit here when she's alive now. I guess that's the difference. DPS dying like always. Hey Stromy, what's up, man? Yeah, from the back, the tank had people stay in line of sight outside the room and pulled the whole room. Oh, cool. That's actually pretty interesting. A lot of interrupting needed there, but... Not gonna lie, I wouldn't want to play DPS either these days. Yeah, it doesn't look like it'd be fun. Lots of fights that are really complex. But yeah, I mean, Lust didn't help us there, so I don't know. It's a hard encounter. See if that joke lands. You still fight us? That's the thing we were just talking about, where the player ends up hurting the group instead of helping the group. I suggested he learn some of the spells that this boss has, and then he's like, yeah, I would use them to one-shot you guys. It's like, what the fuck? No, I meant to help us, not to hurt us. DHT 20 Resto Druid did 65k overall. Oh, nice. 65k, not the craziest number, but what was his boss damage like? You said it was high. I don't even know what kills that guy there. The pull pulled me into the fire. Yeah, that's how the fight works.
Beware.
That's the arcane mechanic.
Mustn't give them another host.
I swear we didn't have problems with this in the dungeon we did earlier in the week. I don't remember why we didn't upgrade it, but bursted over 200k. Ah, damn, that's cool. Maybe we'll get back to some Resto Druid this season then, huh? Maybe it was the same guy. What was the guy's name? Do you remember? Healer does have a 437 ring on. Oh, yeah. Blue ring, what the fuck? Paranoid. That's a different guy then, yeah. He's just lower item level. It's kind of expected for a hard fight, yeah, no doubt. Just like there's no fucking relent to this boss, man. The second it starts, you're in danger.
Surely the cold will make them wither.
Beware.
When I did this 21 earlier in the week, you had to use CD every pulse. Yeah, that's what we've been saying in this group here. I didn't realize it was that bad. It's only 20. It's only 21 as well. I can't imagine higher. You have to be really geared.
Surely the cold will make them wither.
Was that guy fire the whole time? I swear it was frost at one point.
Beware.
Probably just like the boss. He's switching constantly.
Take you too.
Highest this has been done is 24. Oh wow.
Beware.
Burn away the contagion.
This is insanely hard fight then.
No.
Stopping even the best players. I can solo it though. Like I mean, it's. I can finish it whenever we want to do a long fight here. I don't mind. You just want to finish it. That's fine by me.
No. They will take you too.
This fight does not really do anything to me.
Beware. Beware.
Maybe just have everybody switch to tank for this fight, huh? I think the next boss might be an even bigger check. Yeah, I think that boss is far harder. Pretty sure that's what happened. We wiped to the last boss when I did this earlier in the week.
Beware.
Take you too.
I stand it, bro. I wonder if there's any like weird shit you can do there. Oh wow, maybe not. What the fuck? That did a lot of damage. I guess it hits everybody. So when it's just me, it hits me every time. Interesting. The rogue insta died. He had to actually have stood in it. Yeah. It's a damage. It spreads, so less people equals more damage. I was not prepared for that. To be fair though, last boss had better scripted healing phases than this one. It's a little bit less chaotic, yeah. I don't even say it. I don't want these guys to feel bad. I was gonna say, yeah, Rogue was talking a hellish shit about your guys' transmog. But I don't want them to feel bad. They're probably feeling down right now. I'll say the butt size. You're a lapdog. And Holy DK is really struggling this season. It was so good in 10.1.7. Is it just bad tier set? I don't know. The rogue punching his wall IRL right now. Hope he doesn't break his hand. Okay, well hey, you know, it was a pretty solid week. We missed a whole day, but we did get a lot done. We learned a lot about it. I think Tyrannical started off a lot easier than expected. The timers are fucking lenient. That's the big takeaway this season. Especially with no sanguine, timers are really, really lenient. So next week, fortified again. I don't know about Monday. We'll see. I'm not really sure. There's a lot going on right now, so I'm not really sure. I might try to do Monday again, but we'll find out. I just don't want to burn out. Like I'm a little feeling like I'm a little fatigued already from it. So okay, so my CDs unsync. My overall was going to be lit under good key conditions. It's hard with army. Yeah, no doubt. I can imagine. But yeah, have a good weekend, guys. Hope you had a great Thanksgiving and all that. And maybe Monday, if not, definitely Tuesday, we'll be back with another fortified week and gonna hit that one hard. So thanks for watching. We will see you guys in the next one.